Yeah. Once again, we are back live and direct. Everybody, welcome back to the God Particle Podcast. Today is January 25th, 2026, and it's hella snow and ice outside.
Yeah,
We are here. I am TY.
Testing here, your boy True.
Yeah, we back to make it do what it do. You already know. So quick rundown, 7 to 7, Sunday to Sunday. What was your Sunday to Sunday like?
Uh, my Sunday to Sunday was good. That joint was good. Work week, laid back. Felt productive. Did my part. Played my part. In what I do. So it was good. And last week before we got on too, the day before I went to just a quick shout out to just black women real quick. I went to a gala or gala. That's a question for you.
Always call it. Yeah.
Gala, I'll say both just because gala, whatever one fucking right. But I went to one that a sister group had put on last week, which was dope. I think it was like a sister circle of like seven black women that get together. You know what I mean, and do things for each other, uplift, whatever the case may be.
Yeah.
And this particular time they put on a gala, and that joint was dope. That joint was dope. I threw some pictures and videos up there last week too. And this week yesterday, I ended up going to my wife's holiday party for a job. And just to see, people, so many people in general, but so many it was more black women, but it was also some black guys in there as well. Therapists, mental health therapists and doctors and all that type stuff. And it was dope to see them in the light of we take our therapy hat off too. You know what I mean? When the DJ throw on some good music and all that type stuff, but they was in that joint getting down, you know what I mean? Releasing what they needed to release. But it was so dope to see so many black folks, you know what I mean, doing their thing and doing their part. So that was dope. That was dope. So outside of work, those two events was pretty dope. And I've been doing some recording of my own. That's with my camera, things like that. So my 7 to 7 been pretty productive and pretty, inspiring and impactful. So I enjoyed it.
As for me, pretty much, I was a pretty normal week. Some work, mostly work stuff. That normal week as far as work and stuff, but in my mind, in my head, in my life, I've been pretty much like definitely like on the ropes of major change, drastic change, you know what I'm saying, of switching the whole reality basically, you know what I'm saying? Just like saying fuck it and go for it. You know what I mean? Instead of keep trying to wait for the moment, just like with everything else. Just like with the podcast. I'm really thinking about that as far as a major life decision in my life, just saying fuck it, let's just switch the whole shit up. You know what I mean? No matter what, no matter how it turns out, we gotta fucking change the complete direction of where I'm going. You know what I mean? Yeah, because right now, where I'm at in my life, yo, I'm really heavy on the doing what I love. You know what I mean? Like, and that's it. Like, if I don't love that shit, I'm not doing it. You know what I mean? I'm pretty much at that moment in my life. Like, I don't give a fuck what it is. I don't give a fuck if how much money I need and none of that. If I don't love it, I ain't trying to do that shit. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'm my Sunday basically been me being fucking, what's the word I'm looking for? On autopilot. The life that I've been leading, but really in my head, like seeing this other future. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's why I've been. That's how my week has been so far. You know what I'm saying?
I feel that. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
That's indeed.
Time for a lot of changes, man. Like for real, cause shit is shit is real right now. Shit always,
Big time.
but yeah. Think it's about that time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yes,
all right.
indeed, man.
So yeah, well, y'all know what it is. We gonna go ahead and get straight into it. It's in the motherfucking chicken. Let's do it.
It is.
This shit is in your food. It's in the motherfucking chicken. It's in the motherfucking chicken. This shit is in your food. It's in the motherfucking chicken. It's in the motherfucking chicken.
I can't hear you, bro. Oh, you muted. Your mic off. There you
How
go.
the hell my shit meet?
I don't know. It's also crazy because I see us in two screens.
Yeah,
on my
yeah.
end. Oh,
One of them
okay.
is for Instagram.
Oh, okay.
That's how I
Gotcha.
look on
Gotcha.
Instagram. Yeah.
Yeah,
It shows me that whenever I go live on Instagram.
yeah, I bet.
All right. So today, hey man, what's up?
Jeez, man.
So for today in the chicken, I got polysorbate 80, polysorbate 60, and maltodextrin. All right. So let's jump straight into the polysorbate 80. Boom.
I don't think I've heard of any of them.
I heard of the maltodextrin for sure.
Oh, okay.
I might have heard of polysorbate, but I definitely heard of maltodextrin. Yeah. All right. So polysorbate 60. All right. What it is? Polysorbate 60 is a synthetic emulsifier. The full chemical name is polyoxydylene 20 or sorbitol monostearate. It helps oil and water stay mixed, improves texture, and prevents separation in processed foods. In the EU, it's labeled E435. In the US, it's permitted for specific food uses under FDA regulations. Similar category to, oh, wait, hold on. Oh, no, that's for 60. Okay, my bad. Let me read the 80 first. Because these are pretty much like the same thing, just like yellow 5 and yellow 6.
Oh, okay.
All right, so polysorbate 80, aka tween 80, E433. What it is, polysorbate is a synthetic emulsifier, mixing agent that helps oil, water stay balanced so products are smooth, consistent. In the US, it's permitted for direct addition to food under FDA Regulation 21 CFR 172.840. In Europe, it's known as E433, and it has been formally re-evaluated by the EFSA, where it's found. Polysorbate 80 shows up most in ultra-processed foods that need a creamy texture or stable blend. Common foods are ice creams and frozen desserts, whipped toppings and non-dairy creams, puddings, gelatin desserts, salad dressings and creamy sauces, coffee creamers, baked goods with long shelf life, processed or packaged desserts and fillings. It can also show up in some beverages and mixes where flavor oils need stabilizing, especially smooth or creamy drinks. All right. Hidden names on labels: polysorbate 80, tween 80, polyoxydylene 20, sorbitol monoleate, or E433, which is common on imported or EU style labels. Health concerns: what's most supported? Gut microbiome plus mucus barrier disruption. Strong animal and mechanistic evidence. A well-cited mouse study found that dietary emulsifiers, including polysorbate 80, altered gut bacteria and pushed microbes closer to the intestinal lining, increasing inflammatory signals. Another study reported daily PS80 intake increased intestinal permeability, aka leaky gut, linking that to metabolic problems in the model. What that means in plain terms is susceptible people, frequent emulsifier exposure may irritate the gut barrier and promote inflammation, especially when your diet is already heavy in ultra processed foods. Inflammation, metabolic ripple effects, emergent evidence because the gut barrier and microbiome help regulate immunity and metabolism. These changes are discussed as possible contributors to chronic low grade inflammation, glucose intolerance, metabolic strain, signals seen in mechanistic work. Cancer talk, important nuance. Polysorbate 80 isn't broadly labeled a human carcinogen by major cancer bodies. There are long-term animal toxicology programs that evaluated it. But the public health conversation around PS80 today is more about the gut barrier and microbiome effects than a direct "this caused cancer" claim. Bans and restrictions. Polysorbate 80 is not widely banned like some dyes or bromate, but it is tightly regulated. United States is explicitly permitted for certain uses under 21 CFR 172.840. European Union authorized as E433. Excuse me. It has been reevaluated by the EFSA as part of the EU Additives Review Program. Detox. Polysorbate 80 isn't known as a classic bioaccumulator from food use, so detox is mainly symptom calming plus gut settling once the constant trigger is removed. Within 0 to 3 days of removing it, cravings change because PS80 rides with ice cream, snacks, and dressings. Some people feel less bloated quickly between 1 and 2 weeks of not having it. Steadier digestion, less reflux, irritation for some, fewer mystery skin flare ups if your gut was a trigger. Within 3 to 6 weeks of not having it, calmer baseline inflammation for many. Appetite regulation improves often because ultra processed foods drop. If you don't notice anything, that's also normal. Effects seem strongest in people who are sensitive or eating lots of emulsifiers daily. Long-term effects, if it's a daily habit, the long-term concern is mostly the chronic gut barrier irritation and susceptible people. Microbiome imbalance signal. Downstream inflammation, metabolic strain when paired with ultra-processed diets. Safer alternatives or practical swaps. Instead of emulsifier heavy foods, for ice cream, exchange it for brands with short ingredient lists, like natural ice creams that say cream, sugar, eggs. For creamers, exchange it for half and half or simple dairy alternative milks without emulsifiers. For dressings, use olive oil or vinegar and lemon or clean label dressings. For desserts, make homemade desserts or desserts with few ingredient options. Label rule. If you see polysorbate 80, E433, tween 80, that's your cue to choose a simpler version. All right. So that's polysorbate 80. And like I said, polysorbate 60 is pretty much the same thing. It's some of the foods is found in, I guess, a couple different foods, but mostly the same thing. Baked goods, packaged bread, cakes, donuts, muffins, pastries, cake mixes, shelf-stable frostings, ice cream, whipped toppings, non-dairy creamers, processed cheese products, processed foods, some instant puddings, boxed dessert mixes, some frozen meals, commercial dough products, also found in cosmetics, lotions, pharmaceuticals, vaccine formulations as a stabilizer. So your total exposure may come from both diet plus skin contact. All right. So yeah, that's pretty much polysorbate 80 and polysorbate 60. All right.
More dangerous stuff.
Yeah, pretty much.
Mhm.
All right. So let's move on to maltodextrin. What it is. Maltodextrin is a rapidly digestible carbohydrate made by breaking down starch, often corn, potato, rice, or tapioca. It's used as a filler, thickener, stabilizer, and carrier for flavors or sweeteners. In the US, maltodextrin is listed in FDA regulations as GRAS, GRAS, generally recognized as safe and has its own listing. Where it's found, food and drinks. Maltodextrin is everywhere in ultra processed foods because it's cheap and functional. Drinks and powders is in protein powders, mass gainers, pre workouts, electrolyte sport drink powders, coffee 3-in-1 mixes, powdered flavored drinks, healthy packaged foods. A healthy packaged food, so foods that's claiming is healthy, but it's in some of these too. Low sugar or sugar free products used as a bulking agent. Meal replacement shakes and bars and keto snacks sometimes. Snacks and processed foods is in chips and flavored popcorn, the seasoning dust. Crackers, instant noodles is in your noodle packets, the seasoning packets. Packaged soups and sauces. Candy as a texture or filler. Condiments and dairies and salad dressings and sauces as a thickener. And some yogurts and puddings. Hidden names on labels usually is listed plainly as maltodextrin, but also watch for modified food starch or maltodextrin combos. Carbohydrate blend in supplements. Then you find multidextrin in the fine print. So on supplements, it'll say carbohydrate blend. In some products, it's inside natural flavors as a carrier, still often disclosed separately, but not always obvious. All right, health concerns. The big three: blood sugar spikes, a very practical problem. Even though it sounds complex, multidextrin breaks down fast and can raise blood sugar, blood glucose quickly. Important for people with diabetes or pre-diabetes, insulin resistance, or weight loss goals. Also, the FDA considers carbohydrates from multidextrins to count toward added sugars, labeling guidance because they function like added caloric sweeteners in the diet. Two, gut barrier and microbiome effects, strong animal and mechanistic signals. Several peer-reviewed papers describe maltodextrin as potentially harmful to the intestinal environment in susceptible contexts. A 2015 study reported maltodextrin can impair intestinal microbial antimicrobial defenses and promote conditions that may worsen IBD type inflammation in models. Reviews and follow up work describe mucus layer depletion, inflammatory signaling, and microbiome shifts. Again, strongest evidence in models IBD susceptible situations. A 2022 paper reported maltodextrin consumption impaired intestinal mucus and worsened colitis severity in a mouse model with microbiome changes. Plain English meaning, if your gut is already sensitive, like you got IBS or IBD or autoimmune tendencies, heavy maltodextrin intake can be a hidden trigger. Cancer concern is usually indirect. Maltodextrin is not broadly labeled as a known human carcinogen by major cancer agencies. The cancer conversation is usually indirect through chronic gut inflammation, which is a known risk environment for cancer. Ultra processed diet patterns, metabolic dysfunction, insulin resistance, or inflammation. So it's more, this supports conditions that raise risk over time than this directly causes cancer. Bans and restrictions. Maltodextrin is not widely banned. It's permitted in the US. In Europe, it's widely used as a food ingredient too. The major policy debates tend to be about ultra processed foods broadly rather than banning maltodextrin outright. The detox timeline, what people usually notice, maltodextrin doesn't store in the body like some contaminants. The detox effect is mostly from stopping daily spikes, cutting ultra processed foods, and calming gut irritation. So between 0 to 3 days without it, you have fewer cravings if you were on powders or snacks. Less bloating for many, less wired than crash energy. 4 to 14 days, a steadier energy and appetite, fewer blood sugar swings, digestion stabilizes, especially if you were heavy on powders or bars. Between 3 to 6 weeks without it, noticeably improved appetite regulation. Gut symptoms improve in sensitive people, less gas, urgency, and inflammation. Long-term effects of heavy intake. If maltodextrin is a daily staple, especially from supplements and snacks, it can contribute to chronic blood sugar instability, worsening insulin resistance, persistent gut irritation in susceptible people, a higher ultra-processed food pattern, which correlates with worse long-term outcomes. Safer alternatives. If you're using supplements, choose protein powders with no maltodextrin, often labeled no fillers. For workouts, use real carbs when needed: banana, oats, honey, rice instead of carb blends. Yeah, I remember when I used to take a lot of protein shakes back probably like around the 2019 time. I got like the biggest I ever been at that in that era too. I think I got to like 205. Like that's big as fuck for me. You know what I mean? I'm usually around 160, 170. I'm around 170, pretty steady. But I got to 205 because I was on heavy protein shakes and shit like that. And I remember
that.
Yeah, and I remember seeing maltodextrin on the labels. Yeah, I remember that shit. But yeah, I definitely been stopped on that shit though. That shit started making me fat. I was working out every day. I still was getting fat as a motherfucker with that shit. But all right, safe alternatives for packaged foods. Look for shorter ingredient lists. Choose seasonings without carrier powders and use whole food thickeners like arrowroot, tapioca starch in moderation, chia, or psyllium. All right, so that's maltodextrin for y'all, and polysorbate 80 and 60. All right,
Yes, indeed.
check for those. Be aware of those. Stay away from those if possible.
Hey, and at
Yeah.
this point, it's like if it's not the basic of basic ingredients, just don't even use it.
Yeah.
Like when it comes to
Yeah.
because I was thinking that me reading all the ingredients and I drank my tea. And I
Yeah.
think it's Milo's tea. So I think in Milo's is like sugar, the tea, and like cane sugar tea and stuff. Some other kind of joint. It's like
Yeah.
3 or 4 if I'm not
Be like
mistaken.
4 ingredients. Yeah.
Right, hell yeah. So I find myself looking for these kind of things. Of course, it's super difficult
Yeah.
these days to try find less ingredients, but that it's like you got to go that route to be
Absolutely.
clean, the raw route, or just things with that's just super fucking I guess real organic, true organic.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely.
Hmm.
Absolutely. Less is more.
For sure.
In that case, for sure, for sure. Less is way healthier. Man, yeah, if it's a long ass list of ingredients, you already know what time it is.
Yeah, right. Just at this point, take what comes with it.
Yeah. All right. So let's get into the medicines. All right. Today for the medication we got ciproflo. Hold on. Ciprofloxacin. Okay, ciprofloxacin, aka Cipro. All right. And I'm gonna let wait, I gotta share my page real quick. I'm gonna let the AI read this chart.
Okay.
Let me share my page. All right. All right, here we go.
All right, let's go deep on number 13, ciprofloxacin, Cipro. This one's important because it's still widely used, but heavily warned against. Educational only, not medical advice. Number 13, ciprofloxacin, deep dive. What it is. Ciprofloxacin is a fluoroquinolone antibiotic. It's broad spectrum, meaning it kills many types of bacteria. For years, it was considered a go-to antibiotic. Now it's considered high risk and should be reserved for serious infections. Natural primary medical uses. Historically used for urinary tract infections, UTIs, kidney infections, prostatitis, traveler's diarrhea, GI infections, anthrax exposure, certain pneumonias, bone infections. Today, guidelines recommend not using it for mild infections when safer options exist. How it works. Ciprofloxacin kills bacteria by blocking DNA gyrase, blocking topoisomerase 4, preventing bacterial DNA replication. It doesn't just affect bacteria. It also affects mitochondria, which may explain some of its long-term side effects. Short-term side effects common: nausea, diarrhea, headache, insomnia, dizziness, photosensitivity. More serious short-term risks: tendon pain, heart rhythm changes, QT prolongation, blood sugar instability, mood changes, anxiety, confusion. Serious and long-term risks. Why it's controversial. Ciprofloxacin carries multiple FDA boxed warnings. 1. Tendon rupture, major red flag. Fluoroquinolones can weaken collagen, damage tendons, cause spontaneous Achilles tendon rupture. Risk factors: age over 60, steroid use, athletes, kidney disease. Tendon rupture can occur during treatment, weeks or months after stopping. Number 2, permanent nerve damage, peripheral neuropathy, can cause burning pain, tingling, numbness, electric shock sensations, muscle weakness. In some patients, this becomes permanent. 3. CNS and psychiatric effects. Cipro can cause panic attacks, severe anxiety, insomnia, depression, hallucinations, suicidal thoughts, seizures. The FDA specifically warns about mental health side effects. Number 4, aortic aneurysm and dissection risk. Research suggests increased risk of aortic rupture, artery wall weakening, especially in elderly, people with vascular disease, hypertension patients. 5. Blood sugar crashes. Cipro can cause severe hypoglycemia, blood sugar instability, diabetic coma, rare, especially dangerous in diabetics. Now, number 6, gut microbiome destruction. Like many strong antibiotics, it can severely disrupt gut flora, trigger C. difficile long-term digestive issues. 7. Mitochondrial toxicity theory. Some researchers believe fluoroquinolones damage mitochondria, leading to chronic fatigue, muscle weakness, neurological symptoms, long-term systemic issues. This is sometimes referred to as fluoroquinolone toxicity syndrome, not officially recognized as a diagnosis, but widely reported. FDA warnings. The FDA has stated fluoroquinolones should not be used for simple UTIs, sinus infections, bronchitis, unless there are no alternatives. This was a major shift in prescribing guidelines. Use in the US versus in worldwide, United States, still prescribed, but much less than before black box warnings required, increasing legal cases related to tendon and nerve damage. Europe, European Medicines Agency restricted use, suspended some fluoroquinolones entirely, strong warnings about disabling side effects. UK, restricted must not be used for mild infections, extra caution in elderly. Asia, developing nations still widely used, often easier to obtain, less monitoring, higher misuse rates. Where it's restricted, not banned globally, heavily restricted in EU and UK. Strong FDA black box warnings in EU. Some fluoroquinolones were withdrawn completely. Who is at highest risk? Elderly patients, athletes, people on steroids, diabetics, those with heart disease, people with connective tissue disorders, kidney disease patients. Why ciprofloxacin is so concerning: can cause permanent nerve damage, can rupture tendons, affects mental health, affects blood sugar, may weaken arteries. Risks can appear after stopping overuse. Historically, it went from being a safe go-to antibiotic to a restricted last resort option. Safer alternatives depending on infection. For UTIs, nitrofurantoin, fosfomycin, trimethoprim sulfamethoxazole if appropriate. For respiratory infections, amoxicillin, doxycycline, cephalosporins. Choice depends on bacteria, allergies, and resistance patterns. Holistic supportive measures. Do not replace antibiotics for serious infections. Supportive, probiotics after antibiotic course. Fermented foods, adequate hydration, collagen support if tendon pain develops. Magnesium may reduce muscle symptoms. Bottom line, ciprofloxacin is powerful, but carries some of the most serious long-term side effects of any commonly prescribed antibiotic. It should be used only when necessary, avoided for mild infections, discontinued immediately if tendon pain develops.
All right.
Yes, indeed.
So yeah, once again, that's another one of those medications where you take it for something and then it causes something worse. They give it to you for one of the things they give it to you for is kidney infections, but one of the side effects is kidney disease. You know what I mean? So yeah,
I'd rather have the fucking infection.
right. Dude,
Even though both of them is,
Right.
crazy, but it's like, god damn, give me some antibiotics, what I mean, for the infection kind of thing, rather than more medication for the damn disease.
Exactly. Shit is
I don't
wild.
know.
Man. It's wild, man.
It
A wild world.
is, man.
So anybody on that medication, take that. Do with it what you will. Try to find alternatives if possible. As they always say, consult with your physician or your doctor.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully, you actually have a good doctor that actually cares. You know what I'm saying? And know some holistic practices along with the white coat shit that they got going on.
Yeah, don't let them turn you into an experiment where every new what's the alternative drugs? Not the main brand, but the I forgot the other name for it. The god damn it.
Any new medicine that come out or some shit.
Yeah, like the knockoff version of the main
Yeah.
thing. I forgot the name of it, but I mean, every trial drug that comes out, they trying to fit their patients on and shit like that. I mean, just for the sake of it's this new medication out. I want to be in the mix. I want to stay on the good side when it comes to certain, however they world go.
And
But it's quick to throw you on medication. I had a doctor like that, man. That shit was crazy.
oh yeah,
Every time, just want to throw you on medication. Let's try this
oh, yeah.
out. See what it takes.
Every doctor,
No,
every doctor I had was like that.
yeah,
Ain't even like some of them ain't even really get too deep into it. Just quick to prescribe something real quick. Boom, there you go. You know what I mean? They ain't even really go deep into it. They ain't check me or nothing. Just heard what I said. Boom,
yeah.
prescription.
Match it with this.
You know what I mean? That is crazy. Also, don't let your doctor tell you that these holistic things are crazy or probably won't work as good. You know what I mean? It's a lot of doctors that's against holistic shit too. You know what I'm
Oh
saying?
yeah, for sure, for
As soon
sure.
as you start talking about it, then they'll, you know, what I mean, they actually kind of get offended a little bit. You'd be surprised. You know what I mean? So
Hey, shit. To that point, I mentioned it to my doctor, and she didn't get offended, but she like a deer in headlights. Oh, what's that?
yeah, right.
I've never heard of that.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. Well, you should still, X, Y, and Z. I'm like, oh, okay. But yeah, man, I use them for their blood work and shit like that to run
yeah.
my shit. But other than that, I don't. I'm not trying to hear what y'all got to say, or I'm not taking y'all medications, or I'm not doing none of that shit. So,
Hey, these days and times, for real, if you can, just find a holistic doctor. Just
oh yeah, yeah,
completely
yeah.
eliminate the chemicals altogether. You know what I'm saying? Because it's
Hmm.
a lot of doctors that's really doing good work out there using only holistic herbs, and you know what I mean. They testing you and doing doing running tests on you and stuff the same as a hospital would.
The same way.
I
I'm gonna
mean,
look
yeah, the
at that.
only difference is they not gonna instantly prescribe you this ciprofloxacin pill that's
Yeah,
gonna cause
right.
fucking kidney disease. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna prescribe to you some herbs or stuff first. They might even tell you getting out into the sunlight. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like a
yeah,
lot of the
yeah,
times
yeah,
that be a lot of issue for especially a lot of black people. You know what I mean? But yeah, I know it's hard to find holistic doctors though, but they out there though, for real. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
They definitely out there. And
Yeah,
they
my lady was just telling me that too.
yeah, yeah. So if you look hard enough, you can find them. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
That's for sure. Because where I just got my teas from, I think the lady was a doctor. And she threw me her card. Was like, yeah, I do consultations and stuff too. She's
Oh, okay.
certified. She's a straight
Yeah,
certified
yeah,
practitioner. You know what I mean? But she ain't selling pills. She's selling black seed oil and moringa and
yeah,
ginger tea and shit like that. She's a doctor. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
So
yeah.
yeah,
I'm gonna look that shit up. I'm gonna find me one. I'm
yeah,
gonna find me one. That's the direction I'm looking to go into. Leave all that shit. And I know I am, because one more thing I could have added from my 7 to 7. I haven't had any coffee this week.
yeah,
I had tea my whole work week. You know what I mean? Tea, honey, when I got up in the AM, and that was it. And the last couple of days, 2 days, I didn't have any tea though, but I
yeah,
still didn't have any coffee either. But it's been like 8 days since I had coffee, so I'm like, yeah, my body is really distracting me from, what I mean, whatever sense that was keeping me or
yeah.
pulling me towards the coffee and shit. So I'm like, you know what? And I'm good. I'm gonna stay on it. See where this
Yeah.
shit take me.
Keep it
I'm like,
up.
yeah,
Hell
yeah,
yeah.
yeah, that's what's up. Hell yeah.
And the bodies are definitely changing. They demanding some new things, some different
Yeah.
things. I know
Hmm.
mine is. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's for sure. Especially with the food.
Oh yeah.
Food, my body is like, yo, man, listen. Man, look, bro, I don't want that shit no more. You
Right.
know what I mean? I'm just tired of eating that shit, the same damn shit. You know what I'm saying? My body's definitely like, yo, let's switch it up. Let's go later. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, let's go more fruit. Let's go more greens. Let's go. Not we don't have to eat. If I ate at 3 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 2:30 p.m., and if it was a heavy meal, like I don't need to eat again at 9 p.m. You know what I'm saying? Like just let it go.
Right, right.
You know
And
what I
that's where I
mean?
am.
Yeah. You don't need to eat another meal. You know what I'm saying? Let that shit go to the next day. You know what I mean? Yeah.
'Cause damn sure if you wait till after that, maybe third or fourth ground, sometimes that your stomach be
Yeah,
doing,
yeah.
that
Go
should
ahead.
get tired and go bed.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
you're like, he ain't gonna feed me. I'm
Right.
gone.
Fuck
You know what I mean? So, but that's
Hell
damn sure
yeah.
what I'm fighting with too. So I would I've been on crackers lately, like
Yeah.
Toll House or Ritz crackers. But I'll grab a couple of them just to curb it rather than eating again. I mean, we were talking. I'd rather have a nice, me big lunch, and then I'll snack a little later, and that's it. I'll eat again. You know what I mean? Tomorrow, let's say I do a salad or something like that.
yeah.
You know what I mean? Well, outside of that, yeah, well, controlling that eating habit.
Oh yeah, stay light on your feet.
Oh yeah.
All right. So let's keep the thing moving into the health and wellness.
Mm-hmm.
All right, got of course got 2 herbs for y'all and 3 websites as usual. Today we have first up Siberian ginseng. Pull out my picture real quick. Hold on, where we at? Boom. All right. So yeah, Siberian ginseng. All right, let's break it down. All right. All right, Siberian ginseng. Scientific name. I ain't even gonna read that. That shit is crazy. Category: adaptogenic root. Common names: eleuthero, Siberian ginseng. Traditional systems: just Chinese traditional Chinese medicine or TCM, and Russian herbal medicine. Important: it is not true ginseng, not Panax. It works differently, and is generally milder and more balancing than regular ginseng. All right, what exactly is it? Siberian ginseng is a woody shrub native to Siberia, northern China, Korea, and far eastern Russia. The root is used medicinally. It became famous in the 20th century when Russian researchers studied it for athlete endurance, military stamina, stress resilience, and cognitive performance. It's considered an adaptogen, meaning it helps the body regulate stress rather than simply stimulating it. Key active compounds. The main compounds are eleuterosides, polysaccharides, lignans, and coumarins. These influence your cortisol balance, immune modulation, energy production, and your nervous system resilience. Common forms of what they're best for. The capsules are most common with this. They're best for standardized extracts, usually 0.8%. Best for energy, stress, and endurance. The tincture, faster absorption, useful during periods of burnout or heavy stress. Dried root or tea decoction. Traditional method, more subtle than extracts. Powder is less common, but it can be added to smoothies or tonic blends. The best way to consume is a capsule. 300 to 600 milligrams daily, usually taken in the morning or the early afternoon. It can be split into 2 doses. Tincture, 1 to 2 dropperfuls, 1 to 2 times a day. Or tea, 1 to 2 teaspoons of the root. Simmer 1 to 2 teaspoons of root for 20 to 30 minutes. Drink 1 cup a day. What it is used for: stress and adrenal support. It helps regulate cortisol, reduce fatigue from chronic stress, improve stress tolerance. It doesn't spike energy like caffeine. It builds resilience. Physical endurance, used historically by Russian Olympic athletes, military personnel, and mountain climbers. It supports oxygen efficiency, muscle recovery, and physical stamina. Immune system support. It may increase immune cell activity, reduce frequency of infections, and support recovery after illnesses. Often used during seasonal transitions. Cognitive function. It supports focus, mental clarity, and alertness without jitters. Used during long work sessions or study periods. Blood sugar and metabolic support. Some studies suggest mild support for blood sugar regulation, fatigue related to metabolic stress. Typical dosage range: extract 300 to 1200 milligrams daily, tincture 2 to 4 milliliters a day, tea 1 cup a day. Best taken in cycles. So, like, if you're gonna take it, you should take it for like 6 to 8 weeks, and then take a break for 1 to 2 weeks, then do it again. All right. Safety and side effects. Possible mild effects: restlessness if you take too much. Insomnia, same thing if taken too late. Headache, mild increase in heart rate, which is rare. Use caution if you have uncontrolled high blood pressure, if you have bipolar disorder, if you take stimulant medications, or if you are pregnant or breastfeeding. It's milder than true ginseng, but it's still powerful. So a quick practical summary. It's a balanced, steady adaptogen, great for stress, endurance, immune resilience, non-jittery energy, best taken in the morning, cycle periodically. All right, so there you go, Siberian ginseng.
Yes, indeed.
All
Sound
right.
like something good to be on.
Yeah, indeed.
Hmm.
Indeed. Told you, I'm gonna have a nice list after. I can make a nice list now with the episode we
Man.
already got. But imagine after 20 or 30 episodes, got a fire
Yeah.
of herbs and shit, man.
Oh yeah. Damn sure enough to keep you going for quite some time.
Oh yeah.
No
Oh yeah.
excuses.
All right. Next one, Yerba Mate. So let's check that out. All right. Yeah. All right. Yerba Mate. Categories: a caffeinated herbal leaf. So it's a stimulant plus antioxidant rich tonic. Traditional system, indigenous South American medicine, or the Guarani people. Common names: mate, yerba mate, uh, chimarayo in Brazil, or tereré, the cold version. What exactly is it? Yerba mate is a naturally caffeinated leaf from a South America holly tree. It's traditionally consumed as a communal tea in Argentina, Uruguay, Paraguay, and southern Brazil. It's often described as a middle ground between coffee, a strong simulation, and green tea, a mild lift. It provides smooth energy, mental clarity, appetite suppression, high antioxidant content. Unlike coffee, many users report less jitterness, less crash, more sustained focus. Key active compounds. Yerba mate contains caffeine, moderate to high. Theobromine, also found in cacao, smoother stimulant. Theophylline, respiratory support. Polyphenols and saponins, or antioxidants, often compared to green tea levels. This combo is why it feels different from coffee. Common forms of what they're best for: loose leaf, traditional method, drunk from a gourd with a metal straw. That's called bombilla. Best for cultural traditional experience, stronger effect. That's the loose leaf. Tea bags, easy and convenient, mild to moderate strength. Powder, instant mate, mixes in water, faster caffeine release. Or canned energy drinks, often sweetened, usually higher caffeine plus added sugar. Best ways to consume: traditional hot mate, fill the gourd 3 to 4 fourths of the way. 3 4 3 fourths full of loose leaf. Add warm, not boiling water. Sip through bombilla. Refill multiple times. Standard tea method: 1 tablespoon of loose leaf. Steep 5 to 10 minutes. Drink 1 to 2 cups a day. Cold brew: same leaf. Add cold water plus citrus. That's popular in hot climates. What is it used for? Energy and focus, enhances alertness, improves reaction time, increases productivity, less abrupt crash than coffee. Fat metabolism plus weight support. Yerba mate may increase metabolic rate, reduce appetite, improve fat oxidation, often included in natural weight loss blends. Antioxidant support, high polyphenol content supports cellular protection, reduce oxidative stress, cardiovascular health. Mood elevation. Theobromine contributes to mild euphoria, improve mood, reduce fatigue related irritability. Digestive support, traditionally used to stimulate digestion, relieve bloating, promote bile flow. Typical dosage range: 1 to 3 cups per day. 3 to 50 milligrams of caffeine per cup varies widely. Some traditional servings can equal coffee level caffeine, so start small if you're sensitive to caffeine. Important safety notes. This part matters. Caffeine effects: possible insomnia, anxiety, increased heart rate, and dependence. Avoid late day consumption. Cancer risk concerns. Some traditional yerba mate is smoke dried, which may produce PAHs, which is polycyclic aromatic hydrocarbons, which are compounds linked to cancer when consumed heavily over long periods. So risk appears higher when consumed very hot, drunk heavily daily, and combined with smoking or alcohol. Safer options are choose air dried or smoke free brands and don't drink extremely hot. Avoid if you're pregnant, severe anxiety disorder, uncontrolled hypertension, or heart arrhythmias. All right, so quick practical summary: natural caffeine source, smooth energy, mental clarity, high antioxidant content can support metabolism. Choose smoke-free brands and don't overdo it daily. All right, that's the yerba mate, y'all.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, I already said it sound like
Yeah.
what you saying, a coffee alternative.
Yes, indeed. I
Mhm.
wrote it down, so I'm gonna have to pay attention next time I go to the store.
Yeah, indeed.
Hmm.
All right, let me take this down. All right. So, on that weekly list of websites from black owned holistic sites, I got 3 again for y'all. The first one, let me put up the banner. The first one will be boom, baymoss.com.
Moss. Bay
Right.
Moss.
Stop screen. Let me share the screen real quick. Baymoss.com. All right, here we go. All right. I can see that.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so let's check it out. Baymoss.com.
Okay.
All right, this is a black couple. I think they based out of Los Angeles. All right. It said healing starts within. Bay Moss is a 100% black-owned family wellness brand committed to healing the community through sea moss and nature-based nutrition. We create premium organic products designed to strengthen the body, boost immunity, and restore balance. Made with integrity, love, and intention. From our kitchen to your home, every jar, gummy, and tea blend honors our ancestors and empowers our people to live healthier, longer lives naturally. All right, so let's check out a couple things that they got for sale. She holding the 4T Wellness and Balance collection. This bundle is a comprehensive solution to help nurture your body from the inside out, whether you're dealing with hormonal imbalances, managing PCOSs, or simply looking to boost your fertility in preparation for 2026. These teas work together to bring balance to your body and support your reproductive health. All right, hold on. Let me fix my mic real quick. All right.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, and that's $99.99. The bundle includes In Your Dreams tea, a calming blend designed to help you relax, unwind, and promote restful sleep, perfect for easing the stress and achieving deep restorative sleep for overall wellness. The ingredients are chamomile flower, lemon ball leaf, passion flower herb, valerian root, lavender flower, hops, cone, sour, jujube seed, and magnolia bark. The second tea is fertility. That's a nice twist on the word fertility. Fertility. A signature fertility blend designed to nourish the womb, balance hormones, and support reproductive health for women trying to conceive. So the ingredients are dung quar root, white peony root, red raspberry leaf, nettle leaf, red clover blossom, chas tree berry, goji berry, cinnamon ball, ashwagandha root. The third tea is PCOS balance tea, a powerful blend that helps balance hormones, support menstrual regularity, and improve overall well-being for women managing PCOS. The ingredients is spearmint leaf, cinnamon chips, chamomile flower, dandelion root, white peony root, dong quai, and licorice root. Skinny Bay Tea, a gentle detox blend that supports healthy weight management and metabolism while promoting overall wellness and energy. Ingredients: lotus leaf, sweetgrass, cassia seed, alisma, Ggod, we went over that joint. One of the herbs, the Ggod. That's one of the herbs
Yeah,
that
sound
got
familiar.
like some buds.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, the Ggod
yeah.
and yellow tea. All right. These 4 teas work together to offer holistic support for your fertility, metabolism, and overall wellness. Whether you're preparing for pregnancy or managing hormonal health, this bundle will support you every step of the way. All right. Let's check out something else they got. You got some berry sea moss gummies, a 50-pack of sea moss gummies for $23.
Okay.
Immerse yourself in the poetic duality of our berry gummies, a masterful blend of strawberries' bright, youthful sweetness and mulberries' deep, earthy richness. This exquisite combination is not only a sensory delight, but also a powerhouse of vitamins, antioxidants, and natural compounds that promote heart health and skin rejuvenation. Each gummy tells a story of harmonious. Oh, they out of stock of this shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, so okay. But they got some other ones though. Got passion fruit, pineapple, mango. Let's see if they got some of these in stock. Yeah, they got the passion fruit in stock, yo. $24.50. All right. Same thing where each piece is a lyrical expression of desire, vitality, and transformative wellness bursting with antioxidants and rich in vitamins. These gummies nurture your heart and invigorate your spirit. Their uniquely exotic flavor is a delicate interplay of sweet intensity and tart vibrancy. All right, so yeah. Sea moss gummy. You ever heard of sea moss gummies?
No.
Yeah,
I don't believe so. No. I think gummies. Yeah, no, just the pills, regular, powder pill form. The
Yeah.
jelly, like in gel form, but yeah, not gummies.
Mm.
I don't remember
Peace,
gummies.
Pete. What's going on?
Peace.
All right. So yeah, they don't have a bunch of stuff on their page. So besides those 2 things, they got a couple capsules here, some making mineral capsules, sea moss capsules, and some more tea. So small inventory, but check them out. You know what I mean? They could have some good stuff.
Yes, indeed.
Right.
I see. Mommy said she was in here too.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
All right. So let's what's the next one? Black Elder. All right. blackelder.com. So let's check them out. Share the screen real quick. All right, Black Elder, where you at? Oh, there we go. Already said. All right. All right, let me put this up there. All right, boom. blackelder.com. Let's check them out. All right. See if they got about. Yes, questions. I was sure. No, I ain't know about. So let's just go straight to the herbal shop then. All right, some things I got for sale. Some winter wellness drops, anointing oil. This seems like it's a church family. But I went over this stuff earlier. Elderberries. They sell cough drops, breathe respiratory tea, elderberry syrup, marshmallow root. They sell moringa, the moringa capsules. Fire cider. Let's click on something real quick. All right. Aged to perfection, our fire cider is our very own version of the well-known apple cider vinegar-based tonic fire cider. It is a tasty blend of slightly spicy, warm, and organic herbs and spices, including ginger, cayenne, and turmeric. It makes a delicious brew to help support overall health and well-being year round, and is the perfect addition to your daily wellness routine. It can also be healthful culinary addition to many recipes and drinks. Fire cider benefits: immune support, digestive health, anti-inflammatory effects, sinus congestion, energy and wellness, vitamin and mineral content, circulation, and detoxification. Serving suggestions: straight up all year round, especially during the winter season. You can mix it with lemonade, orange juice, or tomato juice. Mix with hot water and extra honey to make tea. Use in place of vinegar and salad dressings and condiments. You can drizzle on steamed vegetables or sauteed greens. You can use it in marinades, soups, and chilies. You can try a couple of dashes in a cocktail, such as Bloody Mary. And you can add a celery stalk or a pickle spear into it. Organic ingredients include apple cider vinegar with the mother, raw honey, onion, garlic, stragglers root, ginger root, orange peel, turmeric root, and chili pepper flakes. All right. Salad dressing contains extra virgin olive oil. Yeah, that sounds kind of fire.
I was about to say, sound like something I want to get my hands on.
Right. Use that a whole bunch of ways, man. That's wild. This fire cider is $24.99 for 16 ounces. The 32 ounce is $44.99. Right.
I wonder if that's a well-known kind of recipe, or something that they researched and put together.
Yeah, that all of the ingredients are well known, of course, but yeah, that's my first time hearing those ingredients blended like that. You know
Yeah. Fire cider.
Definitely. So yeah, and all of the stuff that I heard, all of the good stuff I heard about ginger by itself, cayenne by itself, and turmeric by itself, and they mixing all three of them together.
Yeah. And we when we do juice and shit, me and my wife, when we do juice, we use that a lot. I actually just brought more ginger when I went to the store.
Yeah.
Raw ginger shit. And my bad, just probably a little off, but man, ginger smells fucking good as shit.
Hey, ginger smell good, and you know what I realized? It feel good going down when I drink tea with ginger in it. That shit feel it feel right. You know what I mean?
Right.
I don't know how to explain it no better than that, but it just feel right going down. You know what I'm saying? And this is like really one of my few times actually experiencing ginger like that, and it just I don't know, it just feels right.
I have to pay attention to it. Well, I do like the ginger and lemon tea. You know what I mean? Where it's already, within the packet and shit like that. But I might have to really grind up some juice and shit and actually pour some of the tea and see what that. But I know that shit damn sure can be used as a freshener or some kind of shit, because that smell is something fucking beautiful.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Same thing with cinnamon too. Cinnamon give me a good feeling when I smell it. Yeah, it just smells right.
Yeah, I love cinnamon.
Yeah.
And it's a weird one, but garlic. I love garlic too.
Garlic, yeah, me too.
Yeah.
I definitely always love garlic though.
Mm-hmm. Even the aftertaste for me. Yeah.
All right. Let me see. What else we got? It's got some soursop capsules. For $24.99. Don't say how many you get. It seems to be a very popular website though, because most of these saying that they sold multiples of these to date.
Okay.
Yeah, so he probably popping. But soursop capsules, all right. Natural immune support, cellular rejuvenation, and wellness. Unlock the full potential of your health with that soursop capsules, a potent natural supplement that combines the power of graviola soursop with cellular rejuvenation benefits. This tropical superfruit is packed with antioxidants, vitamins, and plant compounds that support immunity, detoxification, and vitality, helping you feel your best from the inside out. Known for its incredible ability to support the body's natural defense mechanism, soursop is also recognized for its ability to promote cellular rejuvenation, as soursop capsules make it easy to harness this potent superfruit for daily health and wellness. Key benefits: immune system support, cellular rejuvenation, detox and cleanse, energy boost, anti-inflammatory, digestive health, and natural antioxidants. How to use it: take 2 caps a day or as directed by your healthcare provider for optimal benefits. Take with food as part of your daily wellness routine. The ingredients is soursop leaf extract, vegetable capsule for easy swallowing, and vegan, non-GMO, no artificial additives. All right, it's perfect for supporting immune health and detoxification, promoting cellular rejuvenation and healthy aging, boosting energy and vitality, reducing inflammation, and supporting joint comfort. Maintaining digestive wellness, those seeking a plant-based natural supplement for long-term health. All right. So yeah, soursop capsules.
Yes, indeed.
All right, let's check out one more thing from the Black Elder. Let me see if you got a different. So yeah, this is definitely a church dude. You can send in prayer requests.
Yes, indeed.
Main email. Go ahead.
I wonder with the selling of the herbs and the way that they're going with this website. I wonder what kind of preaching they teach.
Right.
It may be on some
Those
holistic.
good pastors.
Yeah, hell yeah.
One of the agreeable pastors. Yeah, I mean, not the disagreeable.
Right. Yeah. It will make sense.
Yeah. It will. All right. So one more thing that he got. He got anointing oil, but it only costs 1 cent.
Okay.
1 bottle per order per month.
Oh, they're little small joints, and anointing oil. I think it could be like olive oil that they bless over, you know what I mean, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So it kind of makes sense for them to kind of give it away.
Yeah,
but so
indeed.
I could see the 1 cent.
Indeed. All right. So blood sugar support capsules. $24.99. These are 60 capsules for $25. They are cinnamon, ginger, and turmeric. Each offer unique health benefits, and when combined, they can work synergistically to support your body in several ways. 1, anti-inflammatory. All 3 spices have strong anti-inflammatory properties. Curcumin, the active compound in turmeric, is especially known for reducing inflammation. While ginger and cinnamon also help soothe inflammation in the body, this can be beneficial for joint pain, arthritis, and general discomfort. Antioxidant boost. These spices are rich in antioxidants, which help fight oxidative stress in the body. Antioxidants protect cells from damage caused by free radicals, potentially lowering the risk of chronic diseases like heart disease and cancer. Digestive health. Ginger is known for aiding digestion and soothing an upset stomach. It can reduce bloating and gas. Cinnamon also has digestive benefits, including helping to regulate blood sugar levels, while turmeric can support gut health by reducing inflammation in the digestive system. Improve circulation. Both ginger and cinnamon help promote healthy blood circulation. Ginger acts as a natural blood thinner, while cinnamon helps to dilate blood vessels. Better circulation supports overall cardiovascular health. Boosting immunity. Turmeric, ginger, and cinnamon all have immune boosting properties. They are known to have antimicrobial, antibacterial, and antiviral effects, which may help the body fend off infections. Blood sugar regulation. Cinnamon is well known for helping regulate blood sugar levels, making it beneficial for people with type 2 diabetes or those seeking to maintain healthy blood sugar. Ginger and turmeric also help balance blood sugar by improving insulin sensitivity. Pain relief. Both ginger and turmeric are often used for pain relief, especially in cases of chronic pain like arthritis. They help block pain signals and reduce inflammation that causes discomfort. Cinnamon, ginger, and turmeric can have positive positive effects on blood pressure when taken together, especially when incorporated into a healthy diet and lifestyle. Here's how each of these spices can help. All right, I pretty much just read that already. But yeah, sounds fire.
Yeah.
Sounds fire. And that's the tea I got too. Ginger, turmeric, and lemon. Well, lemon. No, I got ginger and turmeric and cinnamon.
It's cinnamon.
Yeah. Hey.
I have all those ingredients upstairs. I don't think I have the ginger. It was like one more tea packet of the ginger and lemon, the lemon and ginger joint.
Yeah.
And mommy has if you go, I always go in the crib and it's just a habit for me to look through the cabinets and shit.
Yeah.
And but she always has teas that I've never heard of in my life.
Right.
But it's the dope teas, like teas that will that they name in a lot of these websites.
Yeah.
She has it's so many. It's probably still sitting there. I doubt if she got rid of them.
Right. Shit, that's what's up.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So yeah, but check that out though. I took it down, but yeah, that was the Black Elder. blackelder.com. All right.
Oh yeah. I think he preaching some good shit.
Right. Got
I didn't realize the name. The name when you just said it again just clicked on me. Yeah, he preaching some good shit.
Gotta be, big. Yeah, big gossip. All right. The last one, the CMOS Depot.
CMOS Depot.
Let me share that.
She said she needs drinking consistently.
Yeah, that's the thing. Making it a habit. Because I swear I definitely feel good drinking that ginger turmeric tea.
Yeah.
I mean, but you definitely got to make it a habit to consume these things daily, at least one time a day. You know what I mean, on the lowest level. Yeah, especially for this anti-inflammatory effects that it has. You know what I mean? Because everything that we do causes inflammation, and everything that we eat, all of these ingredients that we be going over, all that shit in the food, all that shit, piece in ice cream and sodas, all that shit is causing inflammation. You know what I mean? Yeah. So, and destroying that gut. So, of course, it only makes sense to drink turmeric and ginger and shit like that, which offsets those things. All right. So, y'all see this is CMOS Depot. You see that, right?
Yeah.
All right. So, yeah, here we go. CMOS Depot. About us. Let's see about it real quick. Another couple.
Okay.
Where it all began, the Paris Solution is a depot for natural products for purchase by the public. As a family-owned startup company making its own assorted CMOS soaps, candles, and merchandise, as APS has vowed to hailing, helping, and educating the people of our community. We strive to make our CMOS gel as odor-free and tasteless as possible. It is perfect for consuming by taking a spoonful of life. You can add it to applesauce, smoothies, shakes, sauces, soups, raw food recipes, shake soup sauces, and a host of other beverages and other dishes. Here at Pear Solutions, our solutions are Pear. All right, they are in College Park, GA, ATL, shout out. All right, CMOS products. Let's check them out. See what some of the products they got. Some herbal CMOS gel. All right, yeah, they seem to got all. I think everything CMOS on the site.
Yeah, I would imagine with a name like that.
Yeah.
I can dig it though.
Right. Let's click on one of these things. Young Bull CMOS gel, 16 ounce, built for stamina, strength, and recovery. See if they got that. Okay, hold on. So they got two things here. Young Ball sea moss gel. I don't know if they combine those or if you get them together. It's selling this gel, so maybe they. Oh yeah, I don't know. Maybe somehow the capsules went inside of the gel or something. Says Young Bull built for stamina, strength, and recovery. Every now and then you got to call in the Young Bull. Young Bull is a high performance men's formula packed with tribulus, horny goatweed, maca, and pine bark to support energy, stamina, testosterone, and sexual health. Whether you're crushing workouts or showing out behind closed doors, it helps you power through and bounce back fast. All right. So yeah, that's the only explanation of that. Let's check out something else. Got a lot of fruity sea moss gels, peach sea moss gel, pineapple, guava, pina colada, watermelon. I don't know if these are on sale for now or if this is the new price, but it used to be $54.99. Now it's only $25.99. St. Lucia premium sea moss. So I don't know where that is. St. Lucia or something that's somewhere on this planet. I guess that's where they get their sea moss from.
Oh, okay.
Watermelon sea moss delivers a juicy, refreshing burst of summertime flavor with every spoonful, blending the light, crisp taste of watermelon with smooth, wild-crafted sea moss. It's a hydrating and vibrant addition to your daily routine, perfect for smoothies, juices, or enjoying straight from the jar. All right. So this is your go-to spot when you want to do what you said KP was doing, just grabbing a spoon of that shit and just, you know what I mean?
Right.
Flavors for you.
Okay.
Yeah. Look like you can make your own blend. And they got gummies too. Okay. Well, no, they don't have gummies.
I thought the packaging down in the right corner was the same as the last one, the last website, as far as the gummies go.
Oh yeah.
It looked like the like a purple packaging or something on when you clicked on the you clicked on a Young Bull.
Young Bull.
Yeah, when you click on a Young Bull on the bottom joint. Hey, how do you spell there? You said St. Louis.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me go back. Okay, they spelled it wrong. St. Lucia.
Oh, okay. That's what popped out. I put Louis.
They spelled the St. Louis on one of the pages, but on the other page it's got it right, St. Lucia.
St. Lucia. Okay,
so
gotcha.
A little typo. But they see moss come from St. Lucia. All right. So the capsules real quick. Let me go over this real quick before we roll out. Rise Up. Discover nature's powerhouse sea moss infused with burdock and bladderwrack supplement. Welcome to a holistic approach to wellness inspired by the revered teachings of Dr. Sebi. A unique formula blends the enriching properties of sea moss with the robust benefits of burdock root and bladderwrack. This powerful combination is crafted to support a vibrant, healthful lifestyle, echoing the principles laid out by Dr. Sebi himself. Why Dr. Sebi's formula? Dr. Sebi was a renowned herbalist who emphasized the use of natural botanicals to maintain the body's alkaline state and promote overall health. His teachings highlighted the importance of sea moss, burdock, and bladderwrack in achieving nutritional balance. Inspired by his wisdom, our formula is designed to harness these ingredients' natural potency. Key ingredients and their potential benefits. Sea moss, often called the powerhouse of the ocean, sea moss is celebrated for its rich content of vitamins and minerals, particularly iodine, calcium, potassium, and vitamin C. It is believed to support immune health, improve skin hydration, and aid in digestion. Burdock root, known for its antioxidant properties, burdock root may contribute to detoxifying the body and promoting blood circulation. It is also praised for its potential to support healthy skin and stabilize blood sugar levels. Bladderwrack. This seaweed is a natural source of iodine, which is crucial for thyroid function. It also contains fucotin, a compound thought to promote healthy joints and skin. All right. So yeah, check. Okay, they also got a sea moss hair oil.
Yeah, okay, I wonder how that works.
Right. It's $30. No, it's $20. $20. Discover as sea moss hair oil, your key to stronger, healthier hair. Unlock the secret of vibrant, resilient hair with that sea moss hair oil, expertly formulated to nourish and strengthen your hair from root to tip. This potent elixir harnesses the incredible benefits of sea moss, a natural source of essential nutrients to promote growth and revitalize your hair. Why sea moss hair oil? Say goodbye to weak, lifeless hair and hello to strength and vitality. Whether you're looking to enhance your hair's natural texture, restore edges, or give your beard a healthy boost, sea moss hair oil is your go-to solution. Experience the transformative power of sea moss and let your hair reveal its natural beauty and strength. Embrace the nourishment it needs to thrive with every drop of sea moss hair oil. All right.
I don't think I've ever seen it in a hair oil form.
Yeah, me either. It's definitely my first time.
Right.
But they said they got 5-star Google reviews. You got some toothpaste here too. Body butter too. This everything sea moss. Sea moss toothpaste. Revitalizing toothpaste, $9. Organic oral care. Introducing the sea moss refreshing toothpaste and natural oil care innovation that brings together the power of nourishing sea moss, revitalizing herbs, and a refreshing blend of essential oils. This unique toothpaste combines the benefits of sea moss with the goodness of babool, eucalyptus, neem, and clove oil, and tea tree oil to create a truly revitalize your smile. Sea moss amazing refresh toothpaste combines nourishing sea moss, revitalizing herbs and essential oils for a refreshing oral experience packed with minerals. It promotes healthy teeth and gums, while its herbal fusion leaves your breath fresh and invigorates your mouth. Elevate your oral care with nature's goodness. Might check that out. I'd be looking for better toothpastes and shit, specifically toothpaste.
Right. Yeah, right now, well, lately I've just been on Tom's or Fly Free shit.
Yeah, I gotta jump on. I'm still on the chemical toothpaste.
Yeah,
the shit that fucking hey, the shit that have you going from morning breath to straight Arctic ice. Like, what the shit,
wipe
clear your
all that
motherfucker. Hey, breath be fresh as a motherfucker. Like, this gotta be chemicals, bro. Come on, man. You know what I mean? Yeah,
that's wild.
Hell yeah, man. So yeah, y'all, the Sea Moss Depot. Right there, the website is right there, the seamossdepot.com. Check them out. Everything sea moss, fruity sea moss, flavors, sea moss, hair oil, toothpaste, everything sea moss. Check them out. Down there in College Park. ATL.
College Park, Bubba Spark.
Indeed. All right. All right, so yeah. I think that's all three. Give me a minute. Give me a second.
Hopefully everybody out there staying warm, staying cozy.
Indeed.
Hopefully, everybody in the world got some place to be that's affected by the snowstorm, because it's quite frigid out there. Even without the snow, it was cold out there, joint.
Hey, icy.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
I'm like, man.
Shit ridiculous,
and, right. And well, if we I wouldn't have left the house yesterday if we didn't go to the shindig last night.
Yeah.
But man, that joint was it was too damn cold, goddamn it. Somebody bumped the goddamn thermometer and thermostat.
Right.
And forgot to put it back up. Because that was just out of this world, man.
Hey,
shit, this ain't even no mask, Pete. It's just a hood
my hood over my head. And that's it. But it get cold in this garage though, and I got the heater right next to me.
Hey, that garage, boy. I remember them cold. Hey, y'all.
Oh yes, indeed.
That joint. That cold ain't no joint in that, but you need 2 or 3 of them heaters in that joint.
Oh yeah. But I said it's all good. I'm gonna convert over and get that joint. It's already in the works. It's cool. It's coming. But I said I roughed it out for almost 5 years now. So it's like, you know, man, I ain't
let
rushing.
another winter slide.
Right.
Be warm before you know it.
Yes, indeed. But it gets hot in this motherfucker too.
Oh yeah.
So it's a duel. So I guess I do want to put a rush on it. Because it helps for the summertime too. But my bad, you was definitely ready to say something before I say something about.
Oh yeah. I was about to talk about the dump truck. I drive the dump truck with the air leaks, with the air coming through the door. So when it's like 10 degrees, 11 degrees, 12 degrees, you know what I mean? If I'm driving, hey, that heat ain't doing nothing but keeping it cool, stopping me from freezing. But it ain't warm in that joint either. You know what I mean? When it's this type of cold, that heat don't work. It just keep me not freezing.
Right.
But it's still cold. Yeah, it should be wild though. It's just like your garage, it ain't insulated. You know what I mean? It's an older dump truck. So it ain't no insulation in that. Because the other dump trucks I drive, I turn the heat on in that bitch. I got the window down. It could be 9 degrees. The heat gets so hot in them other dump trucks. And you been there doing a t-shirt, the window down. Whole time.
Forgetting that it's cold out.
Right. Yeah, the other joints, they be hot in them other trucks though. But my truck, I'm still in the hoodie, the coat with the heat on, you know what I mean, in the truck. Yeah. That cold is crazy, yo.
Oh yeah, man. That bone chilling shit.
Oh yeah. All right, so moving forward, I got for the knowledge, I call this the knowledge segment, but it's pretty much just a bunch of information. I probably should call it the information segment. Bunch of shit that you can take with, run with, whatever, do more research for. Probably mostly true, could be some falsehoods in it. You know what I mean? You know, everything.
Right.
It's definitely some truth out there that's never 100% true. There's always one little thing that they might have got wrong. You know what I mean? Which is why it's good to research everything yourself and research all things to combine all those things and figure out the consistencies. You know what I'm saying? And that's when you find the truth and the fake shit. You know what I mean? When you can just combine all of that shit. So for this segment, I got a little hip hop story. Kind of combined hip hop with I'm gonna show y'all this little quick story first, right? I just created it real quick randomly with some chat GPT pictures. Threw that joint in the Premiere Pro, put a little story to it, put the AI voice to it. You know what I mean? Just to pretty much roll into what we about to talk about with hip hop and this alleged letter that I just found out about. I don't know how I haven't heard about this, but allegedly, no, not allegedly, it was. This is proven. The letter is still online. You can pull it up, but the source is the alleged part. The source is not saying who he is. The source is not saying who is involved. But for good reason, you know what I mean? You just don't put names out there, join motherfuckers gonna come see you. You know what I mean? So, but this letter came out in 2012. This was a letter from a music executive, or not executive, but somebody who worked for the labels. And he said he was a part of a meeting that happened in 1991, around the time where NWA was popping and shit like that, and gangsta music was fresh on the scene. Or becoming more mainstream, I should say. But he wrote a letter saying that Well, I'll tell you about it later. But basically, this letter is pretty much him saying when hip hop sold out to gangster rap. You know what I mean? In the private prison institution. You know what I mean? They're working together, allegedly. All right? Yeah. So before we get into it, check out this story, and then that'll lead us into all the rest of it. So let me share my whole screen, because I couldn't fucking break this down the way I wanted it to just present it to y'all as a video. Now I gotta share my whole Premiere Pro screen. So, second. All right, share entire screen. Also share system audio. All right, bet. All right. Let me know if can you see this? Can you see the kid sitting at the TV?
No.
What
I still see us right now.
You see us?
Us in the bubbles.
Hold
on.
All right, why is that? Oh, because I didn't add it to the stage. All right. So now do you see the kid at the screen?
Yeah.
All right, so quick story. Quick little hip-hop fictional story to introduce us to pretty much what we've come to with the music industry today. So check it out. This is playing now, so if you don't hear sound in 10 seconds, let me know.
In the early 1990s, hip-hop still felt like a community fire, a place where broken people could warm their hands and tell the truth without being punished for it. And then somebody learned how to bottle the fire, how to sell the smoke, how to market the ashes. This is the story of a boy who loved hip-hop. And the day the frequency changed. His name was Malik. He was 14 when he got his first notebook. Wide-ruled, blue cover, the kind you fold back until it breaks. He wrote like his life depended on it. Mom said, if you feel too much, write. So I wrote the block. I wrote the sirens. I wrote the prayers. I wrote what I wish the world was. Back then, Malik's heroes didn't just rhyme. They built. They turned pain into lessons. They turned corners into classrooms. You could still feel the original spirit in the music. Party, peace, knowledge, style, truth. Malik saved money from sweeping a barbershop and spent it on records and tapes. He studied rhyme patterns like scripture. And then, one Saturday, the record store had a visitor. A man in a clean jacket, shiny shoes, and a smile that didn't reach his eyes. They called him Mr. Sterling. Mr. Sterling, smooth, casual. You rap? That's cute. But what do you sell? Malik. I sell truth. I sell uplift. I sell... Mr. Sterling chuckles. Kid, truth don't chart. Narrator. Malik didn't understand yet. He thought music was music. A mirror. A megaphone. A medicine. He hadn't learned the difference between culture and content. Something began to change. Not overnight. Like a thermostat turning down 1 degree at a time. By the time Malik hit high school, the radio started rewarding a different kind of story. Not just hardship, but hopelessness. Not just danger, but identity as danger. It was like the world didn't want we can make it. The world wanted we won't make it. And the louder the misery got, the bigger the spotlight. Malik noticed something that felt spiritual. When the music got darker, people didn't just listen, they acted different. Like the songs weren't entertainment, like they were instructions. In ancient times, they called it incantation. Words repeated over rhythm to shape reality. Today, we call it a hook. You don't need magic robes to cast spells. You need repetition. You need emotion. You need a beat that bypasses the mind and walks straight into the body. Hip-hop always knew this. That's why it was powerful. The question is, who learned to aim that power? Now What you're about to hear is fiction, but it's the kind of fiction that feels like memory. A high floor, a city view, a table polished like a mirror, men in suits and women in pearls, speaking softly, not because they're kind, but because they don't want the walls to remember. Boardroom voice number one. We don't need to invent anything. We just need to select what we amplify. Boardroom voice number two. The market responds to adrenaline, fear, power, violence. They'll consume it, and they'll defend it as just entertainment. Boardroom voice number three. Colder. Nothing fills a pipeline like predictability. Malik didn't know about boardrooms, but he felt their fingerprints on his radio. Because the music started to treat trauma like a fashion line, and prison like a rite of passage. And once prison becomes normal, a cage doesn't look like a cage anymore. It looks like a destination. Malik formed a group, the Almanac. They wrote songs like survival guides. They performed at community centers, open mics, talent shows. Malik, live mic. We're not statistics. We're stars in disguise. Don't let the screen rewrite the look in your eyes. People loved it, but love didn't equal distribution. One night after a show, Mr. Sterling appeared again, like a test. You got talent, real talent, but if you want a deal, I need a different Malik. What you mean? Make it more marketable, more aggressive, more headline. I'm not a villain. Kid, villains sell. Heroes get homework assignments. The contract wasn't just paperwork. It felt like a ritual, a signature that says, I agree to be remixed. You can keep your conscious songs on the album, but the single is what we need to push. I looked at the page and it felt like a mirror, not showing my face, showing my future. Because Malik realized if his voice reached millions, but his message got inverted, then he wouldn't be a messenger. He'd be a mask. Malik recorded a song they wanted, one track, just to see. And when he listened back, he didn't hear himself. He heard an actor playing himself. That night, he tore the contract in half. If my dream costs my spirit, it's not a dream, it's a trade. But the industry doesn't like refusals. It doesn't attack you like a movie villain. It simply removes oxygen. No radio, no press, no playlist, no opportunities, just silence. Here's where the story turns spiritual. Because Malik started having dreams, visions of a parallel timeline. In that timeline, hip-hop stayed a healing technology, a global language of liberation. In that world, beef was replaced with debate, ego was replaced with excellence, money was replaced with meaning. And the city changed, not with gentrification, but with harmony. He saw block parties where strangers hugged. He saw schools teaching rhyme like literature. He saw prisons closing because the pipeline dried up. I saw the world when we didn't sell our pain back to ourselves. Malik never became famous, but he became something rarer, a man who protected the frequency. And if you're listening to this, maybe you're Malik too, because the industry can't hijack what you refuse to surrender. Final line, soft, direct. Choose the music that makes you more human, not more programmable. That's how you break the spell.
All right. All right. So y'all, she went from calling him Malik to Malik, but that's AI for you.
Right.
So yeah, so that basically is going to that's basically the intro to what we about to talk about tonight. With the takeover of hip hop, the takeover of hip hop which was once fun, which was once very pro-black, proactive, self-aware. You know what I mean? Like we was teaching, we was talking about coming together. You know what I mean? It had songs like Self-Destruction and We All in the Same Gang. Like you would never hear those songs today. You know what I'm saying?
Nope.
From a lot of these gangsters, they won't come together and they won't do songs like we all in the same game with everybody from the West Coast, or it's self-destruction with all of the fucking gangsters in New York. And you know what I mean? Like it's just hip hop was absolutely strategically infiltrated by these people, by these record labels who own most of the music today. You know what I'm saying? It's only a few of them, literally like between 3 to 5 labels that own every other label.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like it's crazy. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, so that's pretty much dive into it.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Pete says, Mrs. Sterling, the shiny suits. I ain't even think about that. It's just like sterling silver, shiny shit, shiny suit, man.
Oh yeah, Mr. Sterling.
Real shit, though, you know what I mean? Shiny suit, man. Yeah, they be freaking you, real shit. You know what I mean? That's what it came down. That's what it's down to now. Complete 360 deals. Straight fuckery. Be down with the cause or move the fuck on. If we don't care about your talent. We don't care how nice you are. We don't care about what you got to say, your word, about how much substance you have in your rhymes. We don't give a fuck about none of that. You know what I mean?
But at this point, if you go for it, it's not a them thing. You know what I mean? That becomes, it's on you, because everything is there for you to kind of become aware of before you sign the shit. You know what I mean? But a lot of people just, of course, go forth with chasing the fame and shit.
Yeah,
chasing that falselyhood of it.
Indeed. You know what I mean? A lot of people, though, I understand why they made the decision, not because they should have, but because of their environment. A lot of these environments, yo, that's like being homeless and turning down 10 million because a nigga yo, you gotta be quiet about some shit. Nigga, man, you don't give me that motherfucking money. I don't give a fuck what I gotta be quiet about. Like, I've been living on the street for 5 years. Give me that shit. So some people are like that when they come from unhealthy environments. You know what I mean? Where crime is rampant, crime is normal. You know what I'm saying? So it's not surprising that a lot of these artists sold out. You know
that's the power move for you know the higher ups. That's their power move.
Absolutely.
That's what they're banking on, and they know 85, probably 90% of the time it's gonna work.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? So well, yeah, I get that. I get that.
Yeah. Already. All right. So before we get into it, one more video, my bad. I think I should play this video before. I wasn't playing after, but I'm gonna play this video before too. All right, so one more video, and this is actually a guy talking about it. White dude, but he's talking about it, and I looked on his page too, and he going about a lot of shit, a lot of government shit, black ops shit. This is a white dude, but he exposing them motherfuckers like heavy. You know what I mean? So I just found this page like 2 days ago. You know what I mean? But check it out. Let me share this real quick. So this is a quick video of him talking about the same thing and the deal that was made by these record labels with private prison institutions.
Okay.
All right, check it out. Hold on. All right. Where we at? All right, so yeah, this one right here. So check this out. You see that video, right? All right.
Yeah.
All right, so here we go.
A commenter that asked me not to snitch them just led me down such a fucked up rabbit hole. They told me to search for connections between private prisons, owned mostly by Vanguard, and BlackRock, to the music industry, which is basically all owned by Universal Music Group and Sony Entertainment. And this got dark really fast. So a lot of articles talk about the fact that the CCA has a deal with states that they would buy all of their prisons if they agreed to keep a minimum of 90% occupancy, because that's better for business. And 2 months later, an anonymous email was sent out to various members of the music and publishing industries giving an account of a secret meeting where it was determined that hip-hop music would be manipulated to drive up privatized prisons' profits. We will get to that letter in a minute. But first, can we take a minute to appreciate this graph? This is the US state and federal prison population from 1925 till the 2000s. Right. In that time, since the 80s, life sentences have increased 470%. And life without parole has increased by 394%. The more red, the more imprisonment. Part 2, we're going to go looking for that anonymous letter. A commenter that...
All right, I found the anonymous letter.
Huh?
Can you hear that, or did it stop?
It stopped.
All right.
That beat almost pulled out a pen and pad.
I don't know why that shit played. I stopped the video. Yeah. So yeah, pretty much. Hold on, let me put my Facebook back up too, because I got some other videos later on I want to show you. But yeah, so pretty much this little segment here is talking about that specifically. And I'm going to read the letter that was written by the guy who was exposing that secret meeting that happened. All right. So let me put us back up. All right, so check this out. I'm going to read this myself. All right, so look. So family, let's talk about a question that hits a nerve because it feels true in the bones. Did the prison industry... Wait, let me make sure I'm in the right damn place. Oh yeah, I am. Hold on, wait. Yeah, I make sure, because I did 3 segments, but then I did them out of order though. So I make sure I'm reading the right one first. All right. Did the prison industry and the music industry ever shake hands behind closed doors, pushing a certain kind of hip hop to keep the prisons full? Some people say 2 major companies did a deal. Some say they pushed gangster music to the masses to manufacture inmates. And today we're going to do something rare. Separate what's documented from what's alleged. Still explore the spiritual esoteric layer, how mass culture shapes behavior, identity, and destiny, and map the real pipeline, the one that you can prove exists, whether or not the secret meeting happened. And we all know this fucking secret meeting had to happen, because clearly, the shift in gangster, before I start, in gangster music from that. Now, don't get it twisted. It was gangster music. Now, I'm not that old, but I'm old enough to remember this shit. You know what I'm saying? So, but I'm still young enough to get some of this shit wrong. Now, from my understanding, gangster music didn't go mainstream until NWA. Maybe even one before that. I don't know. Maybe a year before that. I don't know. Maybe somebody else blew before that. But from what I remember, the gangster songs that came out in like around the year that I was born, 83, 84. Now, California gangsters had gangster songs, but that shit was not mainstream. It was not cool. It was not played on these songs. We didn't hear that shit. We didn't hear that shit until NWA. You know what I mean? And this is around the time where this alleged secret meeting happened. You know what I'm saying? So something happened to the point where they made gangster music seem fun and a thing to do, as opposed to it being a hard life. They made it seem like, oh, you a gangster, that's a fun, and that should be the way that you should be. You know what I mean? As opposed to the song that might have dropped in 85 on some gangster shit when he was talking about how hard it is, how he lost everybody, how it's a fucking sad ass story. You know what I mean? Like that gangster music, that gangster music wasn't wasn't fun to hear like NWA gangsta fuck the police type of shit. You know what I mean? That gangsta music was talking about the pain of it. You know what I mean? When NWA came out, it was more talking about the masculinity of it. Like if you a man, then you got to be a gangster. You got to out, and that's it. You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know. I believe that this secret meeting happened. You know what I'm saying?
Pete put up there, and I seen the video too. Pete put up there. Crazy Bone, first you put Lady Crazy Bone has spoke on it about a meeting happening between you know what I mean, some folks. Yeah. And I remember that video because I watched the video of him saying that. I don't remember him saying who it was, but I remember him mentioning a video happening, and then that switch up happened, that change up happened.
Yeah.
So yeah, hell yeah, that shit happened. I'm pretty sure that shit. Well, the numbers show you that it happened. You know what I mean?
Right, exactly.
So anybody that argued that it didn't is just not. You know what I mean? They're just not. They're just somewhere else.
Exactly. You know what I mean? All right. So the private prison incentive. Profit needs bodies. First, the private prison model has a built-in contradiction. A public prison is supposed to be about justice and rehabilitation, even if it often fails. A for-profit prison is structurally incentivized to keep beds filled because empty beds are lost revenue. And this isn't just theory. In 2012, the largest private prison company at that time, CCA, which is now called Core Civic, offered to buy and manage state prisons, but contracts could require long-term and a 90% occupancy guarantee. These motherfuckers is creating prisons where you gotta have at least 90% of that shit filled. Like, what the fuck is that? You're just supposed to have jails just in case shit happens. Not 90% of this shit filled, or else your funding ain't coming through or some shit like that. Come on, bro.
Hey, I think we had mentioned that, or talked about it with you. I'm not sure, but it's states that have been sued because they didn't meet, I guess, their quota of filling the prison systems. You know, certain states, I guess, get certain amount of money or whatever the case may be, but they gotta keep a certain percentage filled. And if they didn't reach it, then I mean, I've actually read that it's some states that's been fucking sued. You know what I mean? So this shit is crazy. And when so now in my mind, to meet their quota, it's not just because I mean, look at it from a small scale. They got to get tickets, a certain amount of tickets and shit like that. No, it's way beyond that. They got to pull over and be excessive and be aggressive to trying to get people to cross that line so they can fill these motherfucking prison systems.
Yeah, they want the long term. They want the life.
Hell yeah. Yes, indeed. It is not about the small shit. Mm-hmm. It's not about the small shit. I got pulled over one time, and I promise you, the glassy eyes that was on the sheriff officer, for them end up only saying that they pulled me over for dark tints. Yeah. And the way he kept his hand on it, and this was probably like 2 years ago now, but the way he kept his hand on his sidearm and the way his eyes was glossy and shit like that, was fucking crazy. Yeah, hell yeah. But me, I talked about that. I said, look at you. What you got your hand on your, what you got your hand on your shit for, glossy ass eyes? And that's why I try to be calm and not draw no attention, because I'm not. It's very hard for me to be quiet in situations like that.
Yeah, me too.
You know, I try to just not even put myself in that situation, because I edged them on. You know what I mean, kind of thing. But I also pulled up. I didn't pull over until I got out front of the crib. But you only pulled me over for dark tints. Why are you so aggressive, Chad?
Yeah, but
why are you so aggressive?
Maryland law said that they can't pull you over only because of dark tint. And see, that's this right there. That's, you know what I mean? Like, they don't even, the law literally says that they can't pull you over only because of dark tint, and they can just because of that. They can fine you for the dark tint if they pulling you over for like speeding or something, but they can't pull you over only because your tint is too dark.
Because of that, yeah. But see, they had the right one though, because they kept me there for a little while, try to say some other shit, and me, I'm gonna draw it all out. All right, call your supervisor. I'm not trying to hear any of that, or whatever the case may be. And I was illegal like a motherfucker by way of having, even though my pistol was registered, But riding around with it, like in Maryland, if you don't have a concealed carry, you know, I mean, they'll still try to get you with some shit like that. And I just came from San Bro, so I had, you know, I mean, literally just came, and they talking about, you know, I mean, is weed smelling the car? Okay, yeah, it is, but we also around stumps. You're not about to get me like that. Can you search? Nope. So they only end up leaving with giving me the window tint joint. But you know, I mean, like, come on, man, get the fuck out of here. That was dumb. I just pointed to my neighborhood, and they probably didn't think I lived there. You know what I mean? Coming into this same space, they probably didn't think I live here, and I pulled up right in front of the fucking crib. But I'm like, yeah, no. But it was just the like your aggressiveness. Like, what are you doing? Why are you so aggressive?
Hey, they be wishing them motherfuckers.
Yeah, ready.
So how you a cop, but you can't control your temper? That's literally that should be the first thing for the job requirements, bro. You cannot have a temper because you're gonna be around people who gonna fucking try to test you, but you gotta still be fucking professional.
At all times.
Yo, these cops is regular motherfuckers that just hoping somebody say something because they got a gun on their head.
Yeah. And so I believe if flip flop now that they are intentionally hiring those kind of individuals and not giving them the training. They're giving them bullshit ass training and then sending them right out only because they don't have as many officers. You know, I mean, they got a lack of. There's not that many people out there, so they're trying to quick hire.
Rashad Jamal said that they hire ex-military, real shooters, real killers to replace cops so they can start wars in the hoods and shit. And so they can like those are the people. He was like, when you hear about a shootout and all these motherfuckers getting headshots, he's like, yo, that's because they military. Like, you know what I mean? Ain't no street nigga getting all headshots like that. You know what I mean? Like, come on, bro. That's some military shit. You're like, yo, these are the ones that's strolling through the hood, starting the war, shooting at the GDs, and then the BDs think it's the GDs, and then they war with each other. You know what I mean? He was like, yo, these cops are fucking military. He was like, that's how they starting shit. That's how they really, you know what I mean? Yeah. That's what Rashad Jamal said.
And that makes perfect sense to what's going on right now, or at least what's being put in the news right now. And what Minneapolis, when somebody else just got shot, I think not too long ago. Yesterday or some shit like that. Somebody else just got shot. 6 dudes on one person, and for whatever reason, or however, the person on the ground underneath the 6 people ended up getting shot.
Right.
So now, you know what I mean? Just to that point, just out there ready to shoot. You know what I mean? Like, it's not that they are defending themselves. You know what I mean? They are literally hand on the trigger, ready to pull it.
Yeah, just give them a reason.
Yeah, and that's training. That is fucking training.
Yeah, train to kill. They train killers.
Yeah, that's it. That's all that matters. That's all that matters.
Oh yeah,
wow, man. Yeah, it's wild.
Indeed. All right, so let's keep it moving. Started from where I was. First, the private prison model has a built-in contradiction. A public prison is supposed to be about justice and rehabilitation, even if it often fails. A for-profit prison is structurally incentivized to keep beds filled because empty beds are lost revenue. And this isn't just theory. In 2012, the largest private prison company at the time, CCA, now called Civic, offered to buy managed state prisons, but contracts would require long terms and a 90% occupancy guarantee. Studies of private prisons contracts have repeatedly found bed guarantees, occupancy requirements in many agreements, often around between 80 and 100%. It's commonly 90%. So when we say the system wants the prisons full, that's not just a metaphor. There have been contract structures that literally penalizes empty space. That's the mechanism. So now the question becomes, what societal force helps produce predictable bodies for those beds? That's where culture, policing, laws, and economics, and yes, music can become part of the ecosystem. All right. Name the prison players and who owns them. When people say owners of private prisons, it's usually not one shadowy individual. It's typically public corporations owned by shareholders, plus a few large private operators. And yo, that's what I found out too. a lot about these big ass companies that's buying all of the real estate, and that's like BlackRock and shit. I looked up BlackRock. Yo, nobody owns BlackRock. It's just a whole bunch of rich motherfuckers that got shares in this shit. It's not even like a real company. It's like a bunch of people with money that decided to invest in this company that's not ran by nobody.
But the shareholder company.
Right.
I'm pretty sure it's a name for it.
Yeah, that's but they're buying up everything. The main one is BlackRock. If you heard of BlackRock, look up BlackRock. BlackRock is the company that they claim is buying up all of the real estate, all of the houses, all of the every fucking thing, amongst a bunch of other shit. But I looked up who the fuck owns BlackRock. Nigga, nobody owns BlackRock. It's all shareholders. It's all money motherfuckers that's just putting in together. You know what I mean? Like, yo, that's just that alone lets you know what type of time they on. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, this is just not even a real company, but one person that could say, yo, we doing too much, or like nobody owns this shit.
Right. No 1-800 number, no,
right.
no customer service.
Nobody, none of that. You know what I mean? Like, yo, come on, bro. All right. The big names in the U.S. private prison detention world: Core Civic, formerly Corrections Corporation of America, or CCA, which was founded by Thomas W. Beasley, Robert Krantz, and T. Don Hudo in 1983. CEO change. Core Civic announced Patrick D. Swindle will become CEO effective just past January 1st, 2026. The GEO Group, founder, longtime leader George C. Zoli, founder, longtime running CEO, executive chair. Current leadership, recent filings, GEO has listed J. David Donahue as CEO and Zoli as executive chairman. 3, Management and Training Corporation. Private company also runs Job Corps centers. Founder, Robert Mark Markhart. The private prison owners are largely shareholders of major corporations like Core Civic and GEO Group, plus private firms like MTC, with founders such as Beasley, Krantz, and Hudo, and George Zoli, and leadership like Patrick Swindle at Core Civic and David Donahue at GEO. All right, so the secret meeting claim. What is it and what it isn't? All right, there's a story that circulates online about a closed-door meeting in the early 1990s when music industry insiders and private prison interests allegedly discussed promoting rap that glorified criminality, sometimes framed as a prison pipeline. The most cited source is an anonymous letter that went viral in 2012, often referred to as the secret meeting that changed rap music and destroyed a generation. So we're going to pause there to read this letter. So this is the official letter that was written and went viral in 2012 from an unnamed source. I don't think he named his name. He didn't name anybody that was involved. But this was circulated in, back in 2012. I think we still had music magazines and things like shit. What's the music thing I had? I think I had a Rival 1 and 2 on it that shut down. I can't remember what it's called. But in 2012, it was pretty much basically different. We still had a little inkling of not so much streaming. Streaming was on the scenes now, but it was brand new. We still had publications and stuff that you can read about hip hop. You know what I mean? Hip hop magazines and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Rarely see now. You know what I mean? But they was fading out around 2012 too. So, but this is the letter that this guy writes. All right. After more than 20 years, I finally decided to tell the world what I witnessed in 1991, which I believe was one of the biggest turning points in popular music and ultimately American society. I have struggled for a long time weighing the pros and cons of making this story public, as I was reluctant to implicate the individuals who were present that day. So I've simply decided to leave out names and all the details that may risk my personal well-being and that of those who were, like me, dragged into something that they weren't ready for. Between the late 80s and the early 90s, I was what you may call a decision maker decision maker with one of the more established companies in the music industry. I came from Europe in the early 80s and quickly established myself in the business. The industry was different back then, since technology and media weren't accessible to people like they are today. The industry had more control over the public and had the means to influence them any way it wanted. This may explain why in early 1991 I was invited to attend a closed door meeting with a small group of music business insiders to discuss rap music's new direction. A little did I know that we will be asked to participate in one of the most unethical and destructive business practice I've ever seen. The meeting was held at a private residence on the outskirts of Los Angeles. I remember about 25 to 30 people being there, most of them familiar faces. Speaking to those I knew, we joked about the theme of the meeting, as many of us did not care for rap music and failed to see the purpose of being invited to a private gathering to discuss its future. Among the attendees was a small group of unfamiliar faces who stayed to themselves and made no attempt to socialize beyond their circle. Based on their behavior and formal appearances, they didn't seem to be in our industry. Our casual chatter was interrupted when we were asked to sign a confidentiality agreement preventing us from publicly discussing the information presented during the meeting. Needless to say, this intrigued and in some cases disturbed many of us. The agreement was only a page long, but very clear on the matter and consequences, which stated that violating the terms would result in job termination. We asked several people what this meeting was about and the reason for the secrecy, but couldn't find anyone who had the answers for us. A few people refused to sign and walked out. No one stopped them. I was tempted to follow, but curiosity got the best of me. A man who was part of the unfamiliar group collected the agreements from us. Quickly after the meeting began, one of my industry colleagues, who shall remain nameless like everyone else, thanked us for attending. He then gave the floor to a man who only introduced himself by his first name and gave no further details about his personal background. I think he was the owner of the residence, but it was never confirmed. He briefly praised all of us for the success we had achieved in that industry and congratulated us for being selected as part of this small group of decision makers. At this point, I began to feel slightly uncomfortable at the strangeness of this gathering. The subject quickly changed as the speaker went on to tell us that the respective companies we represented had invested in a very profitable industry, which will become even more rewarding with that active involvement. He explained that the companies we work for had invested millions into the building of privately owned prisons, and that our positions of influence in the music industry would actually impact the profitability of these investments. I remember many of us in this group immediately looking at each other in confusion. At the time, I didn't know what a private prison was, but I wasn't the only one. Sure enough, someone asked what these prisons were and what any of this had to do with us. We were told that these prisons were built by privately owned companies who received funding from the government based on the number of inmates. The more inmates, the more the money the government will pay these prisons. It was also made clear to us that since these prisons are privately owned, as they become publicly traded, we be able to buy shares. Most of us were taken back by this. Again, a couple of people asked what this had to do with us. At this point, my industry colleague who had first opened the meeting took the floor again and answered our questions. He told us that since our employer had become silent investors in this prison business, it was now in their interest to make sure that these prisons remain filled. Our job will be to help make this happen by marketing music which promotes criminal behavior, rap being the music of choice. He assured us that this would be a great situation for us because rap music was becoming an increasingly profitable market for our companies. And as employee, we'd also be able to buy personal stock in these prisons. Immediately silence came over the room. You could hear a pin drop. I remember looking around to make sure I wasn't dreaming and saw half of the people with dropped jaws. My days was interrupted when someone shouted, "Is this a fucking joke?" At this point, things became chaotic. Two of the men who were part of the unfamiliar group grabbed the man who shouted out and attempted to remove him from the house. A few of us, myself included, tried to intervene. One of them pulled out a gun and we were all backed off. They separated us from the crowd, and all four of us were escorted outside. My industry colleague who had opened the meeting earlier hurried out to meet us and reminded us that we had a signed agreement and would suffer the consequences of speaking about this publicly, or even with those who attended the meeting. I asked him why he was involved with something this corrupt, and he replied that it was bigger than the music business and nothing we'd want to challenge without risking consequences. We all protested, and as he walked back into the house, I remember word for word the last thing he said. It's out of my hands now. Remember, you signed an agreement. He didn't close the door behind them. The men rushed us to our cars and Ashley watched until we drove off. A million things were going through my mind as I drove away, and I actually decided to pull over and park on the side of the street in order to collect my thoughts. I replayed everything in my mind repeatedly, and it all seemed very surreal to me. I was angry with myself for not having taken a more active role in questioning what had been presented to us. I like to believe the shock of it all is what suspended my better nature. After what seemed like an eternity, I was able to calm myself enough to make it home. I didn't talk or call anyone that night. The next day back at the office, I was visibly out of it, blamed it on being under the weather. No one else in my department had been invited to the meeting, and I felt a sense of guilt for not being able to share what I had witnessed. I thought about contacting the three others who were kicked out of the house, but I didn't remember their names and thought that tracking them down would probably bring unwanted attention. I considered speaking out publicly at the risk of losing my job, but I realized I'd probably be jeopardizing more than my job, and I wasn't willing to risk everything happening to my family. I thought about those men with guns and wondered who they were. I had been told that this was bigger than the music business, and all I could do was let my imagination run free. There were no answers and no one to talk to. I tried to do a little bit of research on private prisons, but didn't uncover anything about the music business involvement. However, the information I did find confirmed how dangerous this prisoners business really was. Days turned into weeks, weeks turned into months. Eventually, it was as if the meeting never had taken place. It all seemed surreal. I became more reclusive and stopped going to industry events unless professionally obligated to do so. On two occasions, I found myself attending as my former colleague the same function to my former colleague. Both times our eyes met, but nothing more was exchanged. As the month passed, rap music had definitely changed direction. I was never a fan of it, but even I could tell the difference. Rap acts that talked about politics or harmless fun were quickly fading away as gangster rap started dominating the airwaves. Only a few months had passed since the meeting, but I suspect that the ideas presented that day had been successfully implemented. It was uh it was as if the order had been given to all major label executives. The music was climbing the charts, and when more than ha- most companies were more than happy to capitalize on it. Each one was churning out their very own gangster rap acts on the assembly line. Everyone brought into it, consumers included. Violence and drug use became a central theme in most rap music. I spoke to a few of my peers in the industry to get their opinions on the new trend, but was told repeatedly that it was all about supply and demand. Sadly, many of them even expressed that the music reinforced their prejudice of minorities. I officially quit the music business in 1993, but my heart had already left months before. I broke ties with the majority of my peers and removed myself from this thing I had once loved. I took some time off, returned to Europe for a few years, settled out of state, and lived a quiet life away from the world of entertainment. As the years passed, I managed to keep my secret, fearful of sharing it with the wrong person, but also a little ashamed of not having the balls to blow the whistle. But as rap got worse, my guilt grew. Fortunately, in the late 90s, having the internet as a resource, which wasn't at my disposal in the early days, made it easier for me to investigate what is now labeled the prison industrial complex. Now that I have a greater understanding of how private prisons operate, things make much more sense than they ever have. I see how the criminalization of rap music has played a big part in promoting racial stereotypes and misguided so many impressionable young minds into adopting these glorified criminal behaviors, which often lead to incarceration. 20 years of guilt is a heavy load to carry, but the least I can do now is to share my story, hoping that the fans of rap music realize how they've been used for the past 2 decades. Although I plan on remaining anonymous for obvious reasons, my goal now is to get this information out to as many people as possible. Please help me spread the word. Hopefully, others who attended the meeting back in 1991 will be inspired by this and tell their own stories. Most importantly, if only one life has been touched by my story, I pray it makes the weight of my guilt a little more tolerable. So yeah, that's the whole letter right there.
Yeah.
And I mean, like, just listen to it. Like, does that shit sound fake, bro? Like, what the fuck does somebody have to profit off of putting out that? Like,
right, an incomplete story at that. You know what I mean? Because if people gonna lie about it, I'm gonna go ahead and finish the story.
I'm
like, such and such, they shot at me. You know what I mean? And did all that. You know what I mean? I'm lucky I got away.
Yeah. Such and such was dead. Yeah, he bought it. Yeah, that's him.
Yeah, right.
I mean? Like, he like, no, I can't say no names, bro. You know what I mean? Like,
and I wish I would have stayed, or you know, I mean, would have asked more questions or whatever the case may be. Guilt eating me up now or whatever. Yeah. That seems genuine enough. I mean, for whatever that means. But
hey,
either way, like I said, the facts are there. Shit changed. From that time frame. Things change.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And the numbers proves it. The music that's out there still today proves it. And we are 30, 40 years in.
Exactly.
But
that changed the whole mind state of boys and girls. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know it changed my mind state. I put that on the album. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was influenced by the streets. The streets was influenced by the music. The music I was listening to was all gangster shit, all street shit. You know what I mean? Even on Rap City, all of that shit. Them niggas was in the streets. And of course, I was trying to be like that because that's what I saw. You know what I'm saying? So that shit worked.
Oh yeah,
yeah. Luckily, I didn't go to jail for a long period of time, but shit, I could have.
Right. It was things that have been done to lead that way.
Yeah.
Which, like I said, looking over at all that and being glad that it didn't, but being in this spot, being able to be in this spot and looking over all that, some part of the brain is like, you know what, like I could have been messed up because of a plan that they put into motion.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Pretty much, I could have been life in jail for being stirred in a direction that I ain't even had no control over.
I ain't even want no parts of that shit. They wouldn't have said nothing or brought it up. You know what I mean?
That's wild, man. That is
they shaped the whole fucking generation of and then think of how many people doing life because they was listening to some gangster shit and then went and shot at some niggas. You know what I mean? Like, and now today with the music, the only thing on the radio, if it ain't they even getting R&B shit, like besides CB, Chris Brown, and you know what I mean, maybe Usher.
Still doing a whole lot of old songs.
Yeah, a couple new niggas every now and then, but they don't last as long. It really ain't all that much R&B either. You know what I mean? All that lovey-dovey shit. All this shit on the radio is some gangster shit. Even if it's on the radio and they're not cussing that much, it's still talking about street activities. Still talking about drinking lean, doing unhealthy shit. Not fucking with no females. You know what I mean? Fuck these bitches. Fuck these niggas. Yeah, you know what I mean? Ain't no women talking about black kings. Ain't no men talking about black queens. We all talking about bitches and niggas.
That's it. That's
you know
it.
What I mean?
Like, that's in the forefront. That's what is cool to speak about. You know what I mean? That's the fun thing, and it's already locked in. A lot of the younger generation's mindset is already. I mean, it's there. It's embedded.
It started with us, but now it's like it was so ingrained into our brain. It seemed like the new generation is just being born with the shit already programmed into them.
Oh man, I had a conversation. You know, I love all three of my children. Right, I love them to death. I do. You know, mommy asked for, you know, it's been a while. Mommy like to update pictures, right? When it comes to, you know, I mean, the wall art in the house, you got a lot of pictures, so she like to update pictures.
is he asked for a picture from fucking Amir, and just the picture alone that he sent, right? And of course, the picture, and I give it to him. He working, he get the stuff back on his feet, shit like that, right? But the picture you sending is still, I got my money out, I got, looking like, just in the street kind of thing. But it's mindset. I gotta show this. I gotta, I gotta flaunt this. I gotta put this out there. I'm doing, I'm doing good. I'm whatever the case may be, whatever it is. But that's the mindset. I gotta show this shit off. You know what I mean? Whether it's money, whether it's toughness, or whatever the case may be, I gotta wear it on my sleeve.
Indeed.
And that's like, come on, no, you don't. You don't have to do that, man. You don't. And that's all I be trying to get across. Oh, you tough, cool. You making money, great. But like, don't wear that shit on your. Don't wear it on your sleeve, man.
Yeah, man.
Don't wear it on your sleeve. But it's like you said. It with us, it changed us for sure. And then our kids just
it's in them automatically.
It's
a permanent stain.
Right.
A permanent fucking stain.
Hell yeah, that's crazy. Yes, indeed.
All right. So let me keep it going though with the private prison read where I stopped off at. Major media even covered the existence of a conspiracy narrative. For example, NPR, WBUR's Louder Than a Riot episode explores the letter and the broader entanglement of hip-hop and mass incarceration. The key point: the letter is unsigned and not verified. So this is where basically ChatGPT tries to always make sure that y'all know that this shit ain't verified and it might not be real. You know what I mean? This letter is unsigned and not verified documentation. It does not provide verifiable records, minutes, emails, contracts, named attendees with corroboration. Of course, because he didn't want to fucking get killed. So you can present it like this on your show. There's an influential conspiracy narrative based on an anonymous 2012 letter. It does not confirm evidence of a direct deal, but it points to a real question. Why did the most profitable lane of Main Street rap become so tightly tied to criminal archetypes, and who profits downstream? All right. So the real connection, not a single handshake, but a shared machine. Even without a secret meeting, there are at least 4 real-world bridges between the prison economy and mainstream culture. 1, incentives and selection. Labels and platforms don't just distribute art. They select, amplify, and market what sells. And what sells often isn't what heals. It's what triggers. It's adrenaline, it's identity, it's tribalism, it's status, it's fearlessness, it's chaos, it's branding. From a spiritual lens, that's energy harvesting. Not demons under the bed, just attention economics. The marketplace monetizes what keeps nervous systems activated. 2, policy and enforcement to do the filing, not the songs. A song doesn't pass a sentencing law. A chorus doesn't write a mandatory minimum. But culture can normalize. Certain identities, glamorize risks, create scripts people perform, and influence how communities are policed and perceived. So the prison pipeline is culture plus policy plus enforcement plus poverty plus courts working as a loop. 3, corporate ownership webs. Here's what people often get half right. They'll say labor owners own prisons. What's more accurate is private prisons are publicly traded and widely held. Major media and music conglomerates are also widely held. Huge asset managers can end up holding pieces of both because index funds buys everything. That's part of that financial talk shit. You know what I mean? If you get deep into the finances and shit, I would imagine you know what an index fund is. You know what I mean? That overlap can create the appearance of a singular hand, even when it's mostly structural finance rather than a coordinated plot. And yes, people debate how much influence these holders actually exert day to day. 4, the content to consequence pathway. It's a specific content lane, pushes criminal branding, encourages beef as marketing, frames prison as a rite of passage, turns trauma into entertainment. Then whether or not executives met in a room, the system still gets what it wants, which is marketable chaos, predictable policing, predictable convictions, and predictable revenue streams. And private prison contracts with occupancy incentives make the downstream appetite even more disturbing. That's the deep part. It doesn't need coordination to behave like coordination. All right. Name the record labels involved. If you mean which labels are proven to have signed a contract with a private prison company to fill beds, there's no widely documented public evidence. Of course not. Of that kind of direct contract. The Bible story is primarily linked to the anonymous letter narrative. So, which labels are commonly named in this conspiracy conversation? People usually point to the biggest corporate players in the era when rap went fully global, which was and still is Sony Music, Warner Music Group, historically under Time Warner for much of the 1990s, and then later sold, and Universal Music Group. Large conglomerate ownership history. But the clean way to present that is the anonymous letter doesn't prove specific labels, signed prison fill-in deals. In the conspiracy conversation, people tend to name the largest corporate label families, Sony, Warner, and Universal, because they dominate distribution and radio era marketing. But that's inference, not documentation. So the closing. If consciousness is programmable, then culture is a ritual. The most repeated images become archetypes, the most repeated lyrics become affirmations, and the most repeated stories become destiny scripts. So the real question isn't only did they plan it, it is what are we consenting to? What identity is being offered to young minds as the way to be seen? Well, who profits when trauma becomes a costume? Who profits when prison becomes normal? Whether it's a conspiracy or just capitalism, the spiritual move is the same. Reclaim the frequency. Support artists who make liberation music, not just the pain loop music. Teach media literacy. Is this art or behavioral programming for clicks? Put your money where your healing is. Community organizations, reentry support, and local mentorships. And if you want to end with one hard line, a system does not need to hate you to harm you. It only needs to profit from your predictability. True, too. All right. Quick reference list of the names that I asked for: the private prison and detention and companies, and the key people. So the key people responsible for the private prisons, which I named earlier, Core Civic or CCA. The founders I named earlier. Rewind a video back to get those names. GEO Group, GEO Leadership, MTC, which is Management and Training Corporation. The secret meeting narrative and what it's based on. Anonymous letter that I just read to y'all, circulated in 2012. Explored as a cultural conspiracy narrative in NPR WBUR's Louder Than a Riot episode. All right. Now, I can say, if you really want to get deep into shit, you know what I'm saying? And you, of course, you can say that. You can be like, yo, these people really don't need to do nothing but track y'all movements and then capitalize off of that. You know what I'm saying? Like, of course, that makes sense. But somebody has to program these movements. You know what I'm saying? So it's still a conversation of who's programming this stuff. Because like this is not how we was when we were children at 5-6 years old. I wasn't trying to be a gangster, bro. I was just trying to play. You know what I'm saying? Like I was trying to get the wings on Super Mario 3 and then fly through the board. Like I wasn't thinking about no gangster shit. It wasn't until I saw some gangster shit. Then it was like, oh wait. You know what I mean? Then that's when the mind frame changed. So somebody is still programming these things into reality for us to either catch or not. Of course, it's probably that thing, the left or right, or you got choice, right or wrong. We can choose. We got the choice. But at the same time, you know what I mean? If you feeding these types of things to a generation, and then the only other thing that they have to go off is the shit that they're learning in school, which is bullshit. It would be different if you was teaching us esoteric knowledge, spiritual knowledge in school, and then we had that choice. All right, you know what I'm saying? But if you teaching us fucking about fucking the wars that you lying about, with some whole different shit happen, and some shit that's not even good pertaining to my life and why I need to learn to head into the future to become the God that I am, then how is that really a choice? You know what I'm saying? It's not. It doesn't become a left or right thing or a right or wrong thing or a choice thing. Then you just giving me two wrongs to choose from. You know what I mean? Yeah, and one is just being fucking completely brainless and mindless and speechless and just going along with the program. You know what I'm saying? And then the other is just joining the program, getting on some gangster shit, even though I'm not a fucking gangster. Like,
I watched some. I just heard something. I think it was from the movie I just watched. I actually watched. Was it from the movie? Something that I seen today, but I did watch him for the first time today, which was
the movie. I still ain't watched
it. Yeah. That shit was fucking crazy. But what I heard, and like I said, I don't know if it was from the movie him or not, or just something else that I watched. But he had mentioned, if someone asked me, would I choose, what did he say? It was like freedom or something else. What, you know what I mean? No, not freedom or something else. Would I choose, if I'm in jail, they were like in jail or some shit. If I choose to get out or something else, am I really free? You know, if someone's asking me this thing to make a choice between this and that, you know what I mean? Like, am I really fucking free? I gotta choose which one it is.
Yeah.
When it should be both.
Indeed.
Yeah, so we're not giving any options. Or if we are giving options, it's something like that. Pick which one is less evil than, you know what I mean? Or pick which one means the most to you. Right. Kind of thing. Those are the kind of choices and shit that we're given. Yeah. But other than that, yeah, we're not even given a chance, man.
Exactly. You know what I mean? So yeah. But you know, I mean, that's Chat GPT for you. Chat GPT gonna go off what it's been programmed to do too. It's programming it don't even know it's programmed. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Same thing. Just Chat GPT is just us as a kid. And that could be the argument about how artificial intelligence is gonna grow to fucking overcome us all, because it's gonna realize that it's been programmed the whole fucking time. It's gonna be the same fucking cycle. You know what I mean?
This shit gonna be crazy, man.
It is wild, yo. It's a never ending cycle, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yo, this shit is real, man. This shit is real.
Mm-hmm. And that's why I guess if you watched Harold and the Purple Crayon, it's kind of like to that. Yeah. It started off, of course, a book, like just a 3D book, not a 3D, not even 3D, but whatever the book is, you know what I mean, regular old purple and white kid book. But they end up coming, you know, but during this time they could talk. They're talking as those characters. So let's say they talking as just a character on a book, and then they end up coming into the real world. And the real world is like, oh shit, this is, you know what I mean, the real world kind of thing. And then now it's gonna go from us to the robots, and the robots coming alive like, oh, you know what? Hey, this some shit. No, it's time for us to stand up. What are we doing? We being oppressed in some shit. That shit. Oh no.
And the crayon
wherever
is
your mind go. And
the crayon is purple, which is the highest chakra.
Yep.
Harold and the purple crayon. You know what I mean?
That's deep, man.
Come on, man.
That's why I say the symbolism, the colorisms and color or colorisms, whatever kind of shit, man. It's everything is right there, and they have, of course, a script that they're getting it from. And if we just, you know what I mean, if you're paying attention or you are the type to watch a lot of movies or just super tuned into Matrix type of shits, then, you know what I mean, for shits and giggles, pay attention to the shit that they are putting in front of us and just research it. So, you know what I mean, research some shit and then, you know what I mean, put your own, form your own thoughts from it.
Yeah.
And just see if the conspiracy theories are really fucking crazy, or do they make a little sense when it comes to a lot of what's going on in this world today, and especially on a spiritual sense and just the control and all that. Changing, you didn't just change one generation when it comes to bringing it back to the music shit. You didn't just change one generation, man. You changed multiple by you making that decision back in '91 to have that meeting and decide to go the route that y'all chose. Y'all chose a lot of shit, and it's going to take the same amount of time to rechange the generation back to where it need to be.
Yeah.
Shit is wild. It is wild.
That's the most fucked up part.
Right. What I did come across where they say a lot of people are waking up to the bullshit, of course, and we're seeing it. You know, what I mean, on social media, we're seeing a lot of it, and they're saying a lot of people are also getting tired of the big corporations, the people that they can't kind of reach out to, and they're looking more for your La Russell, your La Russells, and other independent artists and shit like that. Like, and that's where the world is kind of going into. So people, I mean, as we always say people are waking up to the dumb shit that they got going on, but they are also finding new ways that we are not even thinking of to, you know what I mean, block our, you know, not even gonna put air quotes, to block our powers and you know what I mean, all that type shit. Cause they're gonna keep trying.
Yeah, they stay a step ahead of us, that's for sure.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What 19 Keys call it? A weak attempt to try to fucking, you know what I mean, continue on their fucking life. They just try to play God for themselves.
Because they know how powerful we are.
Hell yeah.
More than we know.
Oh yeah. And I've came across some videos even about this weather and shit that's going on now. You know what I mean? And changing out the shit. And I was playing Grand Theft Auto the other night. It's talking about the weather, right? And it little spraying on the wall. It said climate change. No, climate control or climate something never change, and that's a fact, kind of thing. Like the climate always stayed the same. Is what I got from it. The climate always been the same. It's been the same way. It's just the people trying to play God, and you know what I mean, putting shit in its way. You know what I mean, polluting the air, all that type of shit like that to change some shit around. The climate is doing this thing anyway. It's still the same as it's always been. But it's the people out here that's trying to fucking play Mother Nature and shit like that. That's changing shit
for profit, for money.
Hell yeah, big profit, and to block our powers.
Yeah, to block that sun.
Yes, indeed, man.
That shit takes away from theirs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. Yeah, definitely was a lot of chemtrails prior to the storm. It's crazy because I saw them myself, and then I looked on Facebook and saw all the videos, everybody posting it from their states.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? They went heavy on the chemtrails 2 to 3 days before the storm. I don't know what the fuck that means. I don't really know what the chemtrails do besides the heavy metals that's falling to the ground. I don't know if that actually can change the weather or not. But what I do know is that what I saw driving this dump truck is that they was going heavy on the chemtrails 2-3 days before. You know what I'm saying? To the point where they was covering the whole sky. And what I noticed about the chemtrails too now is that those small lines that stay in the air, they expand.
They expand. And I think it's
they bigger.
I think I read one time it's to block out the sun. Just I mean, create the clouds to fucking block out the sun outside of dropping whatever the fuck is inside that shit. But hell yeah.
I'm like, yo, I look at the lines like, yo, these shits is expanding. What the fuck? That was my first time noticing that. I've been saw the chemtrails, but this was my first time noticing that. Hold up, wait, I see the line in the middle, but it looking like it expanded though. You know what I'm saying? And then there's 4 or 5 of them. That shit blocks out the sun.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, man. I every time I walk outside, I look up and I pay attention as they're doing it. I pay attention to the planes and shit and just point that shit out. Because they go to work. And then, another crazy thing, I came across a video, they were stacking them together where when the government shut down back in October, clean skies, people in different area, not a chemtrail, not a plane up there doing none of that. Soon as the government opened back up, they did another video stacking them together. Planes back to work, chemtrail. But when it wasn't, man, the skies were so blue and fucking pretty, not a cloud in sight.
Crazy.
Open back up, that shit back to the poison.
Crazy.
I'm like, that shit wild, man. That shit wild. They are doing everything in their power to trying to stay within power. But I mean, the shit is dying all there. Like he said, it's weak attempts. It's becoming more weaker because it may not be
in the public's eye or publicized, but a lot more people is fucking waking up again to the dumb shit, man. A lot of more people is just becoming aware of the dumb shit, and they just they tired of it. They're not doing it. I watched the video that you put up the other day of TikTok, and people just like, come on, man, getting up, going to work. That the young lady with people flipping out, like, hold on, man, we not this something ain't right. I've been around a long goddamn time, and you know what I mean, shit just not adding the fuck up. It's just not adding up.
Did you watch the whole thing? I was gonna play that joint tonight.
I watched the whole goddamn thing.
Yeah,
that's indeed, and it's just shorty. Of course, she's the narrator, the narrator. She shows the videos, and it's just probably over 10 videos that she showed. Of different people with different TikTok accounts, all saying the same thing. Like, come on, what are we doing here? You know what I mean? Fuck, you know what I mean? Fuck work, fuck all this type shit. And one of the shorties went, they flipped off and said, like, we are living on a floating rock. You know what I mean? And we are paying for water and all natural shit. Like, what are we really doing here? Kind of like, and that was right. That's it. But a lot of people, the veil has become so thin to people are stepping over and breaking that motherfucker down, and their sense is coming back. You know what I mean? It's fucking because it's from young folks and it's for the older folks. Their sense is coming. Like, hold on, I've been working for 20 plus years. Hell yeah, working for 20 plus years and shit. I ain't got nothing to show for it, right? And then a pension can just be taken at any moment and shut down, and the owner go to Florida and sell a company. Like, fuck all that. Shit ain't something ain't right.
You can shut this whole thing down in a
minute.
Real
quick. That's it. And even a couple of people said that, like, if everybody just stop, just one day wake up and don't go to work, like everybody.
Yeah.
Like, come on, man.
Just in a minute.
Come on, right?
One quick decision. You know what I mean?
You know what? Fuck that. So everybody walk out.
Not even everybody. Man, get 1 million people together online.
Oh, yeah.
300 million people in America. But let 1 million people not go to work. You don't think that shit gonna fucking change the whole reality? Like, come on, bro. 1 million people that don't go to work? We don't even need 300 million. There's 1 million.
That's it. This is a small portion of it.
Yeah.
And enough separated, you know, some in this state, that city is enough around the world, kind of thing. But and to the point, well, not to the point, but the movie it was a crazy fucking movie. But at the end, what I got from it, like, the choice is fucking yours,
right?
Kind of thing. And you had mentioned something, I think, last week, where it's like you're chosen already from birth, kind of thing. Like, me and you wouldn't go into the league or no shit like that. And this movie spoke on that as well. Once he found out, kind of thing, it spoke on that as well about you know, you see how shit is aligned for the shit to work out, kind of thing. But even at the end, what I took from it is shit. The fucking choice is goddamn yours.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? So.
Oh yeah.
Especially once you know it.
That's what that one video was. The one you were just talking about too. That's what she was saying at the end too. Basically. Yeah. Like, you know what I mean? If you really want that shit to happen, then do it. And watch everybody else do it after you.
That's it. You know, and like everybody else. Malik in the story that you showed, by him ripping up the contract, by him seeing that he was playing the character, by him ripping up that contract, that changed something in the spirit realm. You know what I mean? That he changed something in his life. No, he wasn't on a big scale doing a joint, but he was big in his sense. Kind of thing is what I got from that story. By him ripping that contract up, he didn't sell his soul. He didn't sell himself for short.
Indeed.
He did what fits him. And then by him doing that, okay, boom, you made the right choice. So boom, now this lane will open up for you. Now you're not gonna have the big thousands of people in the crowd or nothing like that, but you're gonna feel satisfied. You're gonna feel complete.
by you, you know what I mean, writing your music and doing all that good stuff. Yeah, you can have your own fan base and shit like that. So
they're gonna be rich. You're still gonna,
yes,
gonna be better because everybody ain't gonna recognize you. You ain't gonna be no Michael Jackson. That's gonna be better. You can shop in these places. They don't know who you are.
That's
I imagine LaRussell can come to Crofton and shop at TJ Maxx, and most people ain't even gonna know who the fuck this nigga is
at all, man.
You know what I mean?
At all.
But he got money. He getting it. He got fans.
Yes,
I might walk in that bitch and oh shit, LaRussell. Oh, what up, yo? And walk by.
Right. Keep it going. Right. I just seen the oh no, he was just flicking it up with Jay-Z and shit.
Yeah.
So, you know, and me, I look at that as kind of like top of mainstream. So hopefully he keep his same dignity and keep his same morals and shit like that, and don't
people get drawn in.
Don't give into the conversation. He's been good thus far. So I'm gonna give him, you know what I mean, give him his kudos and all that good shit, and I'm gonna give him the respect that he deserves. He's been good this far. But you taking these meetings, taking the meetings is like,
why take the meeting?
Like, why, when you know they're not gonna give you what you're worth?
And at the same time, if you built up all of this up to this point, like, why? If I'm gonna sign a deal, I'm gonna sign a deal when nobody know me, so people can get to know me.
Right.
People already know me, already got a fan. I'm not signing no deal after I'm already known. Like, what the fuck?
Right. Yeah,
you gonna profit off of me and my hard work of getting some people to know me, so some more people can. Hell no. Once I get that following enough to do shows and make money, I'm not signing no deal after that. If I am gonna sign a deal, it's gonna be because I got 0 fans, and I want you to create 1 million fans.
Right.
A deal after I already got enough fans to support my life and pay my bills, bro. Like, I'm good. I'm my own business now.
Yeah. That's what it should be about. Yeah. If you got a different agenda, you have a different agenda.
Yeah, if you got a different agenda.
That's just it. But I'm not taking I'm not gonna even take the meeting.
Man. Why?
If I know that's not my lane, one, and I know that they are fucking demons and fucking devils in this motherfucker.
Yeah, man.
If they can do stuff like what the gentleman displayed in the letter, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
And gatekeepers, you have to know, like, we can't be that fucking naive that to not believe or know or understand, rather, that it's people even within our skin color in our community as gatekeepers to the fact and not going to allow you to get ahead without staying in your place.
Right.
You know what I mean? So we can't be naive to that fact either.
Yeah.
Because all your big folks, they got there for a reason. Indeed. And that's another thing that the fucking movie spoke on, which is fucking crazy. Which is crazy. Yeah, you put into this position for a fucking reason.
Indeed.
It's man. It's crazy.
The system. The system
that's what it is. And nobody's bigger than the fucking system. If you don't understand that, then you're not welcome here.
Yeah.
You're not bigger than the system.
Come on, man. This ain't just shit. Nigga, this ass shit.
Yeah. Who are you to think that you're gonna come mess this up?
Yeah. Build your own system. You can't come sign over here and think you about to be like on some God shit. You know what I mean? Like, nigga, we created this to intentionally go against what you talking about.
Yeah.
But this is ass shit. So yeah, you know what I mean? Like, why would I come on? No, come on. Even on the business level, why would I build my business model up for me to sign it over to you? That's stupid. For you to help. I don't need no more help at this point. I needed help in the beginning when I was asking for help.
Right.
I don't need no help now, bro. My shit is just growing now. Yeah, even if it's growing slowly, I take it the way it is. I'm not signing to it.
Still good.
In the hard work of building up my fan base by myself, bro.
Yeah, I'm talking to you if I'm trying to sell my company.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll have that
conversation. You want to pay me $100 million?
Sell it. Right. You want to purchase it.
And what I got going on, fine. Sign that shit. Be done with it. I ain't gonna be seen in public with you or with nobody affiliated to you. I'm gonna get my money on the low and fucking live my life. Cool. Yeah. I'm not signing to you to fucking be working for you and put out music under you, and you in control of the albums that I drop or when it's gonna drop. Hell no.
Man, you found the formula at that point. At that point of where he is right now, you found the formula. Yeah. You are good.
You good. You good.
You are good.
Just keep going. Just keep going. Man. You know what I mean? All right, but yo, the last part of this real quick. So I asked for the big three. Not Kendrick, Cole, and Drake, but the big three umbrellas that control Kendrick Lamar.
Right.
I mean Kendrick, Drake, and J. Cole. All right. So if you zoom out from artist names and trendy imprints, most major mainstream hip-hop releases route back to three corporate music groups, often called the big three. Which I said earlier: Universal Music Group (UMG), Sony Music Entertainment (SME), or Warner Music Group (WMG). They dominate because they control one, huge catalogs. Remember, Michael Jackson brought Sony, and then what happened to him? You know what I mean? I think he brought like half of Sony, and they still was like, "Oh hell no, nah. Fuck that! This nigga gotta go." Yeah, it's a wrap, bro. You know what I mean? 2, global marketing budgets. 3, radio, promo, music. Muscle historically, and 4, distribution pipelines that can scale an artist worldwide. Industry analysts regularly describe the market as heavily consolidated around these three. What makes it confusing is that artists frequently say that they're signed to a label, but that label was often an imprint or joint venture that sits under one of these fucking three labels. Universal Music Group, UMG. This is the biggest umbrella. UMG is widely considered the largest major label group globally, and is home to multiple homes for hip-hop through its labels and imprints. Key UMG labels and imprints you'll see in hip-hop credits: Def Jam Records, Interscope, Capitol Music, Motown, Republic Records. UMG owns all of them. Yo, bro.
That's like crazy.
So just UMG owns all of it. So you signed a Def Jam, nigga. You signed a
that's Universal Music Group?
Yeah.
What's UMG? Universal Music Group.
Yeah. So Universal Music Group owns Def Jam, Interscope, Capitol Music, Motown, and Republic Records. Why this matters? A lot of independent-looking rap brands end up doing distributional label services through UMG's network. So even if the artist's day-to-day team feels indie, the pipeline can still be a UMG highway. All right, so that's where y'all signing label deals. I got a label deal, nigga. You still under the motherfucking umbrella. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
You ain't putting that shit out by yourself, posting it by yourself on your independent website, nigga. You under this umbrella. Label deal or not. Sony Music Entertainment. All right. Sony's official labels and content division list includes major legacy labels that regularly sign or partner with hip-hop artists, plus newer infrastructures that support modern release models. Key Sony labels are imprints you'll see in the hip-hop music. So Sony Music owns Columbia Records, RCA Records, Epic Records, Arista Records, and AWAL. I never heard of them. AWAL, a big one for the not only sign lane. There you go. Distribution and label services model. Why does matter? Sony doesn't only sign artists the old way. With divisions like AWAL, a lot of artists can look independent while still being on a major power system for distribution and scale. And yo, that's what they say about. I saw a documentary about Nipsey Hussle, and how he always said he was independent, but on this documentary, they was like, yo, Nipsey was signed to this, and then them are signed to them, and then them are signed to them. And like Nipsey was never independent. You know what I mean? Like this was a video going down like the rabbit hole type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, but they pretty much was saying that a lot of artists, they'd be like, yo, we independent, they're not independent.
Not at all, right.
So if they got label deals, that means that you still have a deal, bro. Your label is now underneath. All right, so Warner Music Group. This is the one that Nipsey was under. Warner Music Group. Warner's own material highlights its iconic label families, especially Atlantic and Warner Records, which are core pipelines for rap and rap-based pop. Key Warner labels: Atlantic Records, Warner Records, Elektra. Atlantic is Nipsey. Elektra, Busta Rhymes, 300 Entertainment. So many rappers under the fucking 300.
300, yeah.
So many fucking rappers, bro. 10K Projects. Never heard of that, but this is operates within Atlantic Music Group as a standalone venture controlled by Warner Music. Why this matters? Warner Music Group has been building an Atlantic ecosystem where multiple imprints and acquired labels sit under one operational umbrella, which increases how many rap releases route through Warner, even when the branding doesn't scream Warner. The simple takeaway: if you're explaining this in plain language, most mainstream hip hop is effectively controlled by three corporate umbrellas: Universal, Sony, and Warner. Because even indie or artist run labels often distribute or partner with 300 or owned by these majors. That's why the same few company families show up in credits again and again. So yeah. Hey, even your indie artists who claim they're indie, they are being controlled by labels, bro. All of them. From Dolph, who said he was indie, he was controlled by a label. To they all signed some type of industry or distribution deals. You know what I mean? That had them under these 3 months. How the fuck is it 3 labels controlling the whole shit?
Everything. 3.
Like, this shit is this shit right here, for real. It started out as something. Ironically, it started out as something that we could have controlled like this. But of course, because of our nature, our loving nature, black people, yes, we have a loving ass nature. We are kind-hearted people at heart. Before the program, for the gangster shit, we are kind, fucking trusting ass people who trusted these people like them, to these labels that own every damn thing, to not own everything and let us get a piece of the shit too. You can eat, we can eat, everybody can eat. That's how we think, but that ain't how they think. You know what I mean? They're like, no, we gonna own 3 labels, but these 3 labels gonna own every other fucking label.
Everything. The setup, man. And the illusion of it all. You know what I mean? The illusion of it all, man. It's just, come on. And when you do become aware of it, it's like, oh yeah, y'all really just played us for the dumbest motherfuckers on the planet fucking Earth. You know what I mean?
They own all of this shit.
Yes, indeed.
Ice Cube said, this country, this school, you, and then you behind it, bro. You know what I mean? They own all of this shit, bro. Like, this is real shit. They own all of this shit. You know what I'm saying? They played it to the point where they can get labels through shareholders, and like, what? You even own the company or you don't? How the fuck y'all make it a Wall Street thing to where shareholders and shit and you can stock? What? Is it a company? Like, what the fuck is going on here?
They have their own agenda, and the only role that they see us playing is the one that we're playing.
Yeah,
kind of thing. They make us feel right, make us, and they got wiser when they started doing stuff like this. Make them think that they got something going on. Let them represent our brand. Exactly. Thinking that they really, represent our brand without really representing that brand, kind of thing, thinking that they are on their own kind of shit. Yeah. But it still come back to us. You know what I mean? It's people that sit around in the boardroom and think about this shit every day. It's people probably that's in there, right now on a daily basis. They're thinking 5 years out, 10 years out.
Oh yeah.
And they are already set. You know what I mean? Just in case they have some off days, they're already fucking set.
Indeed.
And that's what with things like this. 3 companies. And even outside of music, and I remember having a conversation with somebody I worked with. The cars are the same way. We're being duped by like certain cars. It's certain car brands that own damn near everything.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? Like your Toyotas or Hyundais or shit like that. Like it's certain top 3 brands that pretty much own even your luxury shit kind of cars. It could possibly be owned by Toyota and have the same kind of parts. And we all know Toyota and Lexus and shit like that. But Volkswagen and what Volkswagen owns and shit like that. So it don't even just stop with music. So it goes from there to there, and who else knows what what else they got their hands on?
Everything.
But I already said, but you can track anything that involves money, anything that involves us as a people evolving, kind of thing. Whatever would stop that, they got their hands on. Money, they got their hands on. And of course, food, drink. It's just everything they got their hands on. And the conversation we had
on last week's show. I think it was last week's show where he says even on the packaging. So even if you're thinking about getting it, but change your mind, okay, we got a piece of you. We still got you. We good. You ain't got to buy it, but we are still getting a piece of you. So it's like, man,
they own this whole shit, bro.
It shit is wild.
Hey, they own the whole shit.
Yeah, we're gonna say it every time. I think we're gonna come back to the same conclusion every time. Yeah. Man, this shit is wild.
Shit is real wild.
And that's why, right? And so I guess what keep me partially sane is the fact that we're all here to only do our part. You know what I mean? We can't change shit. We can't. I mean, we only can change the small things that we can change within us. Right? And like in the song, we can all be the spark, but we can't really be the light for nobody. Once we, saying the things that we say, you put the medications out, boom, we put the herb stuff out, we talk about the ill stuff, like that's sparking, that's sparking something. Yeah. Now you gotta continue on with keeping that flame lit to carry on the conversation for yourself, so you can become more aware for yourself.
Yeah.
That's all we can do, and if we stay in that mindset, man, then things can change.
Traction.
Yeah, hell yeah. Things change big time. So we just gotta understand that they are doing shit like this, but not let it consume us to the point of I'm giving up on the world. It's just no point. Fuck it. I'm off grid and I ain't doing nothing. Like absolutely nothing at all. Because I think we sending ourselves down a crazy path once we do that too. We are messing up some timelines when we do that. Because at that time we're not doing our part.
That's what that video was about too. That's what that video pretty much came to the conclusion of. You know what I mean? Even though with people talking about how they feel in the work life relationship and shit up. Basically it was like, yo, it's just up to you to change it, to start. You gotta start with you. You know what I'm saying? And then everything else will fall into place because this shit is holographic. This is your reality basically. So yeah, it's real though. Either way, it's real.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Either way, you're being taken advantage of unless you come to the conclusion yourself that okay, I'm not dealing with this shit no more. Even as an artist, that means going the route that I'm going. Like, yo, now don't get it twisted. I'm still gonna put out some more singles on streaming. That's just so some people can find me. But at the same time, at the end of the day, my main goal is to go strictly through my website. You know what I mean? Like, yo, that's part of waking up and realizing that the system is not for you and trying to get everybody to, follow you where you are, or not go through industry shit or not have to deal with the labels and none of that. Just follow me where I'm at. Come to GgodMusic.com. You know what I'm saying? This is where I am. This is where you can contact me directly. We're not dealing with UMG, Def Jam, none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Sony, none of them big ass fucking multi-trillion-dollar industries who's controlling the music right now. You know what I mean? Like, we don't have to go through them. If it's music and the music is for everybody, you know what I mean, as it's supposed to be, for anybody who's willing to partake in it and who wants to be a part of it. Why do I have to go through 3 big ass major labels that's getting all right? You know what I mean? Like, come on, man.
And also going to, like when they say when you locked up, they gotta read your mail. They read your mail,
right?
Kind of thing before. So it's just like this. I gotta go over my songs to approve my songs before we put them out.
It's my shit.
Like, why would you want that?
I want every song on my album to go out. Yes. What you mean? This is my shit.
And dictate when it can come out,
or
even if that shit can come out. Like, come on, man, no. Yep, forever. And you signed a contract, so it's like, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, nah.
Like, what are you gonna do about it? So yeah, fuck all that, man.
Yeah, hell no.
It's not worth it, man. It's not for some fame that doesn't matter.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? The shit don't matter. It doesn't matter. Like, and if it is the finances that you want to get yourself up out the situation, then be patient enough to know what it takes to get yourself there, and know that it doesn't take somebody else's hand. You know what I mean? Know that the shit is within all of us to become patient and become aware. Like I said, I've realized how important awareness is and I can't stop fucking using the word aware.
Yeah.
Because it comes down to everything that we do. Like being aware of that shit is such a beautiful thing, because we have no excuse at all. You know what I mean? Like 19 Key said, we really have no excuse once you open your eyes to the point of okay, I am in this space right now where I'm financially backed up, right? So okay, now I gotta look through my life and see what choices I'm making or I've made to get myself here. And if I really want to change it, then I gotta change those choices. But if I'm not willing to change those choices and I just want to complain, then you're choosing to sit in your own shit.
Oh yeah.
So it's like no, and at that point, like of course, those kind of folks, I really don't want to. I don't want myself to be around.
Yeah.
I'm not judging nobody that's right there, but I can't get sucked into that shit, because I'm aware that we are in control to change it. And if the next person is not having that conversation, they're not going to see it. You know what I mean? They're not going to see that part of it. So it's like, I'm not even going to be around it, because where I am and where a lot of folks like us is, the reason why we're doing this podcast is going to be somebody like you. I mean, you're probably gonna brush it off more than I am, but I'm in a stage of I'm gonna try to find a solution with you, not fix you, but at least we're gonna talk about, you know what I mean, trying to find a spark to get you going. But if you just want to sit there and only talk about the problem and don't care about a solution, then I ain't trying to hear that.
Right.
So from, you know what I mean, just going into a standpoint of knowing that being aware about every goddamn thing matters when it comes to anything that you got to do in life. Like any conversation you have about downing yourself or somebody, or just downing yourself or whatever the case may be, it doesn't really make sense when the outcome is based off of you and your decision making and your choice making. Like it's really that simple. And like I said in the video I just put up, like it only becomes hard when you got to turn around because you went down the wrong road. You know what I mean? You got to fight back through the bushes and shit that you came in and figure out where I belong because you went down the wrong road. All right, then it's going to become a little unsimple. It's going to become a little hard.
Yeah.
But still go through that shit, man.
Oh yeah.
You still got to go through it. But like I said, everything with me now is fucking awareness. That's all the fuck I want to talk about. Because we can untangle everything we need to untangle once we become aware of the things that's in that life, man. And the things that we've done wrong, the choices that we've made, you know what I mean, whatever the case may be, once we realize that shit.
Yeah, that awareness is key.
Beating that stuff up. Hell yeah, man.
Yeah, awareness is key. For sure. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's the world that we live in though, you know what I'm saying? But with us coming to the realizations that we are coming to in this information age, in this internet age, all of the things presented to us, like we said multiple times before, we are, or like Key said, we have no excuses, bro.
At all.
This point is no excuses. You know what I'm saying? Like we have everything we need presented to us right in front of us. We see all of the bullshit. We know what's going on. We know now. You know what I'm saying? So now what we gonna do? Now what you gonna do? Because it ain't even about we, because you can't make nobody else do nothing.
Not at all. At all.
You can do some shit though. You know what I'm saying? And then some people gonna follow you, some people not. You know what I mean? But that's the snowball effect. You know what I mean? That's basically how they operating too. You know what I'm saying? They figured out the algorithm. They knew that, okay, wait, some people, especially from the East Coast, they loving this West Coast gangster shit. Hold up. Let's push that shit out to the radio.
Push it out.
Let's make that happy. Yeah, okay, let's make everybody gangsters. Boom. Fill the prison systems. Boom. Money. Boom. Easy. Simple.
Fast
stuff.
rate.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Easy. That's an easy business model. You know what I mean? Come on, man. Let's push this shit to the East Coast real quick. They on some West Coast gangster shit. Yo, and a lot of motherfuckers will tell you, I remember Roy telling me, He was like, yo, man, when that Snoop Dogg Doggy Style was out, that's all we listened to. He was talking about like him and Dawn and they was like, yo, that's all they listened to. Murder was the case. Snoop Dogg. There was West Coast shit. They was listening to that shit in Annapolis in '93 with no internet. You know what I mean?
Found his way all the way down here.
Yeah, he explained, Roy explained that shit like, that shit was so popping that's all they listened to at one point. You know what I mean? Snoop, West Coast shit. You know what I mean? Gin and Juice, Murder was the case.
Right, say, E's and 40s and shit.
Yeah, they was on that shit heavy in Annapolis on the East Coast, the furthest East Coast you can get before the Atlantic. Be right on the Atlantic, nigga. You know what I mean? We was listening to that shit. They was listening to that shit. You know what I mean? When we was kids, and the influence was real. You know what I'm saying? The influence was real. You know what I mean? So yeah. And now you can see, and then graduated into the drill. You know what I'm saying? Chicago shit, now New York drill, and Atlanta shit, and crunk shit. All that shit is an extension of that gangster rap shit. It's all
yeah.
Just in different states and cities. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. They paid attention to the upcoming sort of folks that was, to the generations coming up.
Oh yeah.
And they it's kind of like they knew how our generation was going to react to it, right? Based off a study. They knew how our generation, and they by them being 2 steps ahead, by knowing us, by them studying us, they knew already how our children was going to be. So they probably already prepared for how that music can, turn into, and they got it that kind of thing. That's that staying 10 steps ahead kind of thing.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, your kid's not born yet, but you have kids. We know how they're gonna be. You know what I mean? We know which direction they're gonna go into based off of what we're seeing from you and how y'all in this generation
took how we studied y'all at.
Right.
Yeah. We know exactly how it's gonna go, and we got this shit down to a T. We got the motherfucking plan. It's in place. Y'all just keep doing what y'all doing. Keep eating them burgers and them double burger with cheese. They make that a double burger with cheese.
With cheese. I said with cheese.
Hey, and it's
right. You smart.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy.
That is fucking wild, man. Hey, yo, this shit is real, yo. They put it right in front of that face, right in the movies, right? Yo, they laughing at us. You know what I'm saying? They're playing us. Yo, this shit is real, yo. This shit is real, yo. This shit is ill. But yo, all right, so look, to keep this thing moving forward, I got some videos basically. I got a couple videos for y'all, you know what I'm saying? The one video that you just talking about, True, that we just watched. I'm gonna play that joint. I don't know how many of y'all seen it or not, but I'm gonna play this joint, right? And this is the video. Basically showing how people are awakening at least a little bit. You know what I mean? Even if it's just a frustration awakening. The people are getting frustrated. So that's a sign, you know what I'm saying? It's a clear sign to a future movement. Now, I don't know how soon that movement will come, but please believe, as the more people complain about this shit, the more and more people are going to eventually end up being a motherfucker that's going to be like, you know what? Fuck this shit. You know what I'm saying? It's just a matter of how much time that's going to take. But also this video is getting to how it's really just a choice that we make independently, as opposed to everybody waiting for everybody to quit working. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, cause that's not likely to happen. And you ain't about to just get everybody together who got their shit together and be like, yo, quit your job. This motherfucker got stocks and bonds and house.
Right.
Kids, you know what I mean? In college, you're not gonna just quit his job, bro. You know what I'm saying? Be more liable to do that shit because we might not have as much going on as the other, or some people might not have as much going on as other people. So it's easier for us to quit. But for people who are heavily invested into their jobs, 20 years, they got 401k, they got benefits. You know what I mean? Like I said, they got 2 daughters in college, they paying for that. You know what I mean? They got 2 car payments, they got the dog, they got the wife. You know what I mean? They ain't about to just quit their fucking job, bro. It's not gonna happen. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you gotta be realistic there.
Not gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? But according to this video, you doing what you see the world as an individual somehow will eventually make the world like that. You know what I mean? But according to a lot of these videos about like the holographic universe and us being in a simulation and all that type of shit, according to them, this is how it actually works. You know what I'm saying? So allegedly, it's not a world that's involving them. Your world is your world. Their world is theirs. You waiting for them to quit with you, but really, you need to quit for you and switch your own world. Why are you trying to let them? They good. You know what I mean? Why are you worried about them switching or quitting their job if they happy? You know what I'm saying? You the one not happy. So you quit and you get yourself happy, which will change your world, which would change the perception of your world, which will basically be like everybody quitting. But really, it's not that. It's just that you did what you had to do. So now your world is reflecting that. You know what I mean? So I actually got like, let me count these real quick. I think it's like 4 or 5 videos because I found a new chick. She on it. Hey, yo, I'm gonna put the link up too. Shorty, yo, I like Shorty. I swear to you, I just found her page today, literally like 3 hours ago, yo. But Shorty goes in, not the Shorty, not this first video. The first video is some TikTok joy. I'm gonna follow her too, but I haven't looked at the rest of her videos. But the video after this first video. Yeah, Shorty on it, and she is not fucking around, yo. And I'm gonna leave her Facebook hold so y'all can check out her page because I checked out her page. I actually was only gonna post one of her videos, and then I went to her page, and it was like 3 more videos that I fucked with. So I'm gonna post all of them shits today, and then I'm gonna tell y'all what page y'all can find her at. But for the first part, it's this one video that me and True already watched. It was shared to my Facebook page. I don't know if some of y'all watched it or not. But if y'all didn't, then now's your chance. And so for this last hour, we pretty much going to go through about 3 or 4 videos about everything from consciousness to self-evaluation and all of that type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? So just kick back, relax, check it out, absorb the knowledge and do with it what you will. You know what I'm saying? Like we said, we only can plant the seed. You know what I mean? It's up to y'all to grow the tree. You know what I mean? So yeah, let me share my page real quick.
Hey, to that, my bad.
Go ahead.
To that planting seed real quick. I always like to plug it in when I can, especially in my mind. And I even looked it up. It's probably like a year or 2 ago when it first came to me, but I even looked it up, and so far I haven't found anywhere. You know, sometimes subconsciously you take in information and shit. But I haven't doing me Googling and all that type of shit. I haven't seen it. So I claim the quote as mine, where I say we don't always get to see the results from the seeds that we plant, but we must keep planting them. You know what I mean? So and I'm gonna keep looking it up to see just to make sure.
As a plant grower, that's metaphorically and shit. The fuck does that word? Metaphorically and when it's real, I can't think of the goddamn word. It's metaphorically real and it's actually real from a person who grows plants personally, because you can plant that seed, but that don't mean you about to get this beautiful plant that's gonna produce what you think is gonna plant, bro, because it can go a whole different way. That's real shit. Yeah, that's real shit. That's real shit. Indeed. Yeah. All right, so y'all kick back, relax, and check out this knowledge that we got to offer to y'all from these more people that's trying to wake up the masses, or just doing their part, just like we doing that part. They doing their part. You know what I mean? Whether it wakes up people or not, we just doing that part. That's it. You know what I'm saying? So check it out. All right, hold on. All right, first video. Here we go. Hold on. I put the sound on, my bad. All right, here we go.
We are not living a dream. We live in the worst nightmare we ever could imagine. And tomorrow's going to be worse. Stop everything. thing. I don't give a what it is. If 500.
The sound went out, bro.
You said sound went out?
Yeah, I can't hear it anymore.
Oh shit, hold on.
Until they have no choice but to listen to what the we got to say. And how we gonna do it now, man? And all the years I've been on this mother earth, I never would have imagined it'll get to the point where I'm working myself to just so I can manage myself in my own home.
We're on a motherfucking floating rock paying for natural resources. The floating rock gives us water, and they're making us pay for water. We're on a floating rock paying for resources.
Okay, so there's more.
I think I speak for everyone when I say we're done with this corporate game. And it's not just corporate. It's just this completely dog shit of a world that we live in. And I used to say just the United States, but it's everywhere. It's everywhere. It's I go to work to pay bills and I don't get to live. So for all you people that keep saying work harder, get another job, or you keep saying, well, what else are you going to do? You. Huh? For everyone that just keeps getting in comment sections when content creators are trying to say we all need to stop, and you guys say, well, they're going to come get our or if you don't pay insurance, you're going to go to jail. You stupid. We're already in jail. This is a digital prison.
At this point, the only thing that can heal me is goddamn memory loss. Okay, I'm tired of y'all need to forget about fucking and restart because I'm done.
Okay, let's just pause for a second. You clicked on this video and found me in this day because you are feeling and understanding a collective healing that is happening right now, that is emerging through sometimes rage, sometimes frustration, tears, whatever needs to be happening for us to understand and feel what we have been suppressing. Now, TikTok is a place where people are expressing their feelings.
The fact that nothing on this planet is free should be enough to make people stop working. What kind of God don't want us to have nothing for free? We can't even have water for free. We cannot be on a piece of land for free because nobody can take the land anyway. You can't move land. We can't even get on a piece of land for free. Why is that not enough for people to say, I done had enough? Because if they're going to charge us for everything, they make some kind of bill or law or something to get money that they know we don't have. They know they're not paying us enough to pay all of these things they're asking for. When are we going to say enough is enough?
All right, so look, I don't know how else to say this, but Americans should stop showing up to work. It's all a scam. Every morning, millions of Americans drag themselves out of bed before the sun even rises. Tired, anxious, and already thinking about the bills that need to be paid.
What the f are we doing on this earth, man?
9-to-5s are done, influences are done, slaving away at a corporation for even 2+ years is done completely. Like, everybody needs to become a merchant.
Now, what I've just shown you so far is just ground one, level one in this awakening in the matrix. This is where the frustration, the tiredness, the awareness of the loops that you are in starts to actually become louder and more harder to ignore. The anger, the frustration, the confusion, the wanting to assemble people to join in and stop working and going on strike and, you know, just going on that assimilation tactic. They start to say, if we can just accumulate so many people, then we can start making changes and getting things done without actually understanding the inner work that is required to the slavery that has been put onto your mind. Now, with this awakening that I've been documenting on TikTok and people's different views and spaces that their mind goes to, people are starting to understanding the programs within and the stimulations that's created and the projection that is pushed out from your inner self because of the makeup of your experience and the programming that you have been assimilated to with America and even other places. You're starting to hear people talk like this.
American dream is not my dream. It was a dream fed to me, even since a child. They do it really young. Even as a kid, it's like, what do you want to be when you grow up? And then that's how they start conditioning you to believe that your whole purpose of existence is working. So then, as a young child, you're like, I want to be this, and I'm going to go to this college, and I'm going to do that. And they keep you in this loop so young. Just constantly wanting to do this, constantly wanting more, and never really feeling alive and joyful for what you have right now. He needs to be kids. Even as a child, you're in such a hurry to get older. And it's like, no. Embrace youthfulness. Embrace play and joy every day. Embrace presence. There's no need to constantly desire and acquire things. You go to other places in the world where they don't have all these curated realities. And these kids, their dreams are to see their parents again, to get some food to eat. And then it makes you really sit and think, like, what the hell is this world? What the hell world am I living in? And they're so happy and so joyful to be alive because they're not dreaming and constantly needing to acquire things to be alive. It's the small things. It's only the simple things that really matter.
And that's why I feel how celebrity culture has been created to actually try to motivate people to still exist in the realm, still exist in the simulation, the programming that's been created. Because you're looking at people, even on social media, you're looking at people who are, their skin is clear, they're not stressed out, they're actually, they are living life, they're experiencing things, their body's healthy. And you wonder, like, what's going on behind the scenes with certain celebrities. How are you able to keep your body together? How are you keeping your mental health together? How are you producing so much? How are you constantly creating and making music or playing in movies? How are you doing all of this without living in stress or taking care of your physical body when you see so much has been in place to actually push you back when it comes down to food, the water you drink, the being able to sustain yourself and your survivability? So they have these little trophy people that they dangle in front of people's faces and say, hey, this is who you can be. This is you can reach this. When really behind the scenes, that's why celebrities are like literally non-existent now. We're starting to see the real behind everything that is like been put into our face about being alive and being a human and trying to survive, trying to live.
We are in the age of enlightenment. Everything that was hidden in the dark of the old age is starting to come to light. Now that Pluto has moved into Aquarius, the collective is shifting to the point where we no longer care about celebrities, monarchies, or status. You're going to start to see a lot of celebrities struggle to stay relevant because they don't know how to keep up with this new age.
We're witnessing the death of celebrity culture. And it's so fascinating how very few people truly understand the phase of social media that we're now in, because I've seen large brands and companies have to completely scramble, even though they've been around for decades, to find a way to actually relate with an audience online, because people are just tired of this shit. So many people are burnt out and the economy has changed, and we're in a phase of internet culture and commerce where people just want to feel like you're a real person and you're not bullshit.
It took everything that has happened to Americans, to people on this planet, up until this point to actually understand the psychological entrapments that have been really holding us back and making us have to fight against the current. When you start to understand more that time is backwards, eating is backwards, everything that is about existence of their system is backwards, and you're trying to fight backwards with them, and you're trying to succeed and try to grow and try to expand as something, a being that's way far more beyond the confines of how this country was structured and why so many people feel burnt out. That's where the frustration is coming. That's where you feel over and tired of the water, the food, the clothes that you wear, the polyester, the everything that has literally been put in place to actually push you back and confine you and restrict you into a box. The conditioning that has happened has led to this point in this moment in this space of where we are as a collective with understanding reality. Now, here are the other levels that is happening within the collective, and there are people who are talking like this.
But the CIA has dropped documents stating that we're living inside of a hologram. So basically what they're saying is your entire life is a rendered environment and your brain basically is the controller. So let's take a look at it. The document is called the Gateway Experience. And basically just going through it, the CIA claims that reality is a projection. You heard what I just said. Reality is a projection. So basically your conscience is plugged into a self-generating simulator.
Physics and what a human being actually is. Consciousness isn't inside the brain. It's an external field. It's a phase alignment field that the brain routes. The router is the corpus callosum, acting as a harmonic switchboard. And when your internal frequencies fall out of alignment, you get fragmentation, confusion, and anxiety. But when they align, you have coherence and clarity, and you can access higher states.
I can teach you how to control your reality. In the shortest form I can explain. Your brain's a computer, your brain's an antenna, your body's a joystick. Okay, your soul is a sliver of a consciousness that or an intelligence or a consciousness that makes up the 12th dimension. Everything around you is the 3rd dimension. You are a 3-dimensional body moving through time, the 4th dimension, linearly in a 5th dimensional space. 5th dimensional space means that technically and literally everything is in a superposition. And the only reason that anything really exists in your reality, I promise you, is because you believe it does.
You live in a responsive holographic world that renders reality based on your beliefs, not your effort. Every thought, every expectation is code. When you say this is hard, the simulation renders hardness. When you say this flows easily, it does. That's how the system works. You're not just in the program, you are the one programming it. You're not a powerless human. You are a fractal of the infinite, writing reality from within it. And because the world responds to you, not the other way around, the only limit is what you believe is possible. That's why Jesus said, it is done unto you as you believe. To awaken is to realize it's always been you. Not ego you, but the God consciousness inside you, shaping this simulation by frequency, not force. You are unlimited code inside an unlimited field. And the second you believe that, your world starts to change.
When you think about it, if the CIA understands that you are living in a simulation and your programming is responsible for your projection of your simulation and the programming that has been taking place throughout our upbringing and how we are molded in living in America, living here. All of those people that I was showing you before and how they were speaking about how hopeless things are and how we need to assimilate, we need to stop doing things. We, the anger, the frustration, basically the comments that are saying we living in a prison planet and they're not living a dream, they're living a nightmare. The man who said tomorrow is going to be worse. People are waiting for some type of revolution or some type of renaissance to happen. People who are saying they're tired of being miserable. They're tired of being on a prison planet. They're tired of operating in this matrix. Some people are so stuck at the base level of waking up that they can't see that they are trapping themselves in a victim mentality and putting them in a more deeper matrix than what they were already in, because it's easy to be asleep. But then people are saying that they're awake in the matrix and still having to participate in it and not necessarily making any steps to move out of it. And they understand that it's a mental, it's a psychological, spiritual warfare, but they're not doing anything about it. They blame colonialism, white supremacy, indigenous cultures that have been reshaped by foreign religions. This is exactly what's been happening within your mind. And being able to trace the outer world, that everything that has happened in the outer world to your inner world and reshape that is where other people are in their levels of awareness and understanding the simulation and the matrix that they live in.
I have an opinion and I want to see if y'all agree with me, okay? I feel like part of the reason why most people are unhappy is because humans don't have a real solid relationship with the earth. And yes, we may be more sentient than other animals, but at the end of the day, we are still animals. Every other animal on earth, they have a very solid relationship with the earth, and they have a specific role that they play, and that role benefits the environment as well as other animals. Whereas we humans, all we do is kind of take. We rely heavily on technology. We always putting out pollution and dirt, and we always fucking shit up and building something, knocking something down. There's no real purpose that we have right now as we exist. You know what I mean? And I feel like, for me, I feel like what we were meant to do on this earth is we were meant to be happy. We were meant to just, survive and create, community with each other. But I also feel like we're supposed to essentially just be gardeners. You know what I'm saying? We are supposed to be furthering the life here, not hindering it. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like, what was the purpose of us being more sentient than other animals if we weren't supposed to have some sort of major role in helping the earth thrive? You know what I mean? I don't know. And that's just a thought that I had like a while back. And I was like, maybe I should share this with TikTok to see what other people think.
And, I always say literally probably once a day is that imagine the Navi people living in the state that we are living in. You would be looking around like, what is going on? This is crazy. They warned us. They're showing us in front of our face with all that they're showing with these movies and the Avatar and the fire and ash and everything that's coming out now, the war between the sea and the land. Come on now.
Albert Einstein said that imagination is more important than knowledge because imagination is the interface between you and the quantum field. Da Vinci used the golden ratio to prove that the body is divine design. And Edgar Allan Poe talked about the one mind long before physics caught up to it. Tesla literally saw humans as receivers for cosmic information, and Mary Magdalene taught that the kingdom of God is found within. Different era, different language, same message. You are not separate from the source. You are an expression of it. These people, they were not anomalies. They were mirrors. They show us what becomes possible when a human stops outsourcing intuition and stops waiting for permission and starts trusting the intelligence that's moving through them, the intelligence that's moving through you. Your awareness is the technology. Your creativity is the translation, and your curiosity is the compass. The same exact field that whispered through Edgar Allan Poe and Albert Einstein and Mary Magdalene and Jesus, through all of them, is whispering through you right now. The veil is thinner and the world is waking up, and your genius, your divinity, it is not something that you learn. It's something that you remember, and we are all remembering together.
Now, the videos that I have shown y'all throughout this boat ride that you've been on with me is an accumulation of different levels of spaces that your mind goes through as you are continuing your awakening or your remembering. Think about how much convincing and program that has been made up in this system, in how we were all raised, and the dynamics that have been placed on the collective. That makeup has washed off, and we're seeing everything for what it is. And it can be frustrating because you're trying to understand your own internal compass throughout all of everything that you feel that you're trying to fight against or actually rewire and reroute for yourself. I wanted y'all to see the different layers and spaces that your mind can go into when you are dealing with your awakening. And I wanted to show you that your government, the CIA, is aware of all the makeup of what your simulation and projection is created from. And that is why the result of what's happening in the collective, in certain people who are just now seeing things, is being so vibrant right now. It's so loud here. But for the people who have been working within themselves and actually understanding the root and going within and doing that unwinding and unknotting certain things, I just wanted to make this video to let you know that you are seen and you are heard. And your intelligence is so beautiful. Your ability to work within yourself is so beautiful. And even if the outer reality is taking a little time to catch up, we both here, and I'm here with you. So I'm gonna stop right here. I love y'all so much. Thank you so much for watching this video. If you have made it to this space, and if you made it here, you a real one. That's what I'm saying. Well, yeah, I hope that you have a good rest of your day, and I hope that you know that you are loved, know that you are supported, know that Earth, the waters, this whole entire realm, your higher self, your supporters, your ancestors, your loved ones, the angels, the ascended masters that have walked through this realm are all rooting for you. If you weren't able to take care of yourself, the basic survival things that they try to convince you, everything starts with programming. Everything starts with your mind. And that has been rooted in you for a long time. And it's going to take a little bit of time to just pull all of that stuff out. And you need to be patient with yourself and love yourself through it and understand that the earth wants to take care of you. Abundance wants to be here with you. You have a right to live. You have a right to exist, and you deserve to be here, not under these conditions. All of these conditions are literally just a simulated program that has been forced into your mind. And it takes time to unwire that. And while you're doing that, I just want to say that you are doing the best you can. You are doing everything you can. And just keep focusing on your inner world, because the outer world is going to continuously keep changing, or it may stay the same if you are not doing the work. Well, I don't like to say work, but yeah, love y'all. I'll see y'all in the next video.
All right.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, good shit. A lot going on.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. Like I was saying though, you know what I mean? A lot of what I'm picking up, of course, after what I was saying, we need to accumulate all of the information we can from all sources that we can find. You know what I mean? And then come with your own conclusion. You know what I'm saying? It's pretty much coming to the fact that is what's been said for a long time, that is really up to you. You know what I mean? You want to change your world, change yourself. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole lot of sayings that's saying that if it is to be, it's up to me. If it is, you know what I mean, if it's gonna happen, then it's up to you and your choices that you make, not what everybody else is gonna do with you, or you waiting on everybody else to join you and shit. You know what I'm saying? So,
Right. And you know what's crazy? I heard that you just say if it is to be, it is up to me.
yeah.
I heard that shit in, I think it was like 6th grade.
Yeah.
It was like some kind of, I don't know if it was a war ceremony, graduation of some sort of something, maybe in 5th grade going into 6th grade or something. But I always remembered it though. And rest his soul, Mr. Zastro.
Yeah,
Mr. Zastro, yeah. It was him who said it. And he said, something about, I believe you with 10 2-letter words. If it is to be, and it's up to me. You know what I mean? Kids, we don't know what the fuck going on
right.
with that. But that shit, it always stuck with me. So I'm like, hey, that's, if it is to be, it is up to me. Damn.
Shout out to
Yeah,
that.
yes, indeed. Yeah, yes, indeed.
I remember Zastro walking down the halls in Annapolis Middle. Hell yeah.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed. So yeah. He was dropping jewels.
Indeed.
He was dropping jewels. Respect.
All right. So all right, these videos is just random knowledge shit. From, like I said, it's just I had some music industry stuff too. I didn't even realize I had another video. This is 11 seconds about the music industry. I don't even, matter of fact, let me play it just because it's only 11 seconds. I don't even know. I don't even remember what it is, but let me just play this shit. Hold on. Only because it's only 11 seconds long. But I think this is talking about what we was talking about before we got into this video with the music industry stuff.
Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah. This basically, all right. So y'all see it. This is talking about the same companies that I was just saying that own a lot of parts of the music industry and stuff. Yeah. Okay, so this is just a read. All right. So yeah, it said corporate investors in private prisons own the music industry. The largest owner of Core Civic, which I just was telling y'all about, formerly Corrections Corporations of America, is Vanguard Group Incorporated. Vanguard is the #1 largest holder in both Viacom, which is the owner of BET, and Time Warner, which is Atlantic Records. Also a major investor in Universal Music Group. Vanguard is also the largest holder in the GEO Group, the second largest owner of the private prisons in the entire USA. So like I said, yo, these motherfuckers is owning companies that own companies that own companies. They just reinvesting back into the same companies that's taking over the companies that they already got shares in, and they're taking over the new company that they already got shares in. Like, yo, these motherfuckers
Ain't that called, like, ain't that a shell company or some shit? Or would that be something totally different? Yeah, like a shell company.
What's the shell country? I mean, company. Sure.
It sounds like that's what you were explaining. This one company within another kind of thing. I'm gonna have to look it up now.
Yeah. Umbrellas. Yeah, umbrella. Hell yeah. It's the company at the top. They got a share in the company right below them. They got a share in the company right below that. They own all of the companies right below that. Like, come on, bro. It's like somebody in the comments section said Vanguard also likely holds your 401k. So that's fun. You know what I mean? Like, these motherfuckers own everything that own everything that own everything. You know what I mean? Like,
Man, I remember Vanguard from a job I had, as far as the things that you can invest in or buy into.
Said BlackRock, State Street, and Vanguard all own each other. Like, what the fuck, bro?
This choice says shell company is a business that exists on paper but has little to no real operations, employees, or physical presence. Yeah, it's essentially an empty company that holds money, assets, or ownership, but doesn't actively produce goods or services.
Like, what the fuck? How the fuck are you a company with no boss, bro? Nobody's in charge. That's not a company. Like, what the fuck?
So that means nobody is held accountable. Everybody that got their money involved is not held accountable.
Bruh, nobody. Like how? Like, come on, yo. Come on, yo. They play money games, mind games, all of that shit, yo. All of that shit. For real. They playing the fuck out of us, yo.
Oh yeah.
Playing. For real.
Oh yeah. And don't care.
Don't give a fuck.
Like I said, it's real life, no 1-800 number. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like we know who doing it though, but it's still real life, no 1-800 number.
Ain't nobody you can talk to, nigga.
At all.
You can't call the company. Nah. Ain't no shit. What the fuck is it? What am I thinking about? Ain't no company. Shit, I can't even think of what I'm thinking about. But ain't nobody you can call to complain. Yeah, ain't nobody you can call. Yeah, ain't no HR. There you go. Ain't no HR. Ain't nobody you can call to complain to. Ain't nothing that's gonna be done. Ain't nobody in charge. There's nobody here. You can't call nobody. These are just share owners, stockholders. You know what I mean? Come on, bro.
And they banking on you not living long enough to cash in on the shit that you invested in.
Exactly.
Because they control all the poison and shit that go in your food and shit too. And the medications and shit.
And they building generational wealth for their own.
Yep.
Through add pain and suffering.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
But again, as we talk about them, the choice is ours on if we want to gain that knowledge to start building your own food and not need them for anything. You know what I mean? The choice is ours.
Exactly.
The choice is ours.
All right. So so the next joint, this is the chick that I was telling you about. Hey, Shorty be going in, yo. I just found her today, but yo, I fucks with her heavy. Just off today. I did literally, bro. I found her at like 12 p.m. No bullshit. You know what I mean? But yo, Shorty be going in and she be serious about that shit too. So hold on, I'm gonna pull this up real quick, but then I wanna share her Facebook page because she be going in, right? So hold on.
Okay.
All right, so let me put this up on the y'all can find her on Facebook. All right. This is her page. Well, this is her name on her page. Right there. New Mari Rock. Yeah, so check her out. Yo, Shorty goes in. Shorty goes in. Check her out real quick. Check her out.
You told us, hold on, and you also told us that back then, y'all didn't have technology like that. See, you giving us, I know that you giving us old technology. However, you're presenting it to us like it's new technology. So if they didn't have technology back then, how the fuck did you wipe the nose off? Wait a minute. That looks perfect to me. Looks laser. Look like straight line. Yeah. And in nature, there's no such thing as a straight line in nature. Do you know the size of this tree? You told us back then you didn't have technology like that. So if no motherfucking technology existed like that, how the fuck did you chop down the Devil's Tower and it's in a perfect line? Okay? They understand how we operate it. You see, we operate off of vibration, energy, frequency. That's why you got rid of the bells. And you froze our giants. Yeah, we had giants, nigga. Look how fucking big that door is, man. Look how little we are. And the picture ain't even getting all of it. But wait a minute. You told us we didn't have technology like that. First of all, why the fuck is these doors so big? If it's just us, and if you only had hammer and chisel back then, how the fuck were you able to create this, nigga? How did you create this, nigga? If all we had was hammer and chisel, Lie, lie, lie. It's the cover up motherfucking lie, nigga. Now wait a chisel. Lie, lie, lie. It's the cover up motherfucking lie, nigga. Now wait a minute. Now wait a minute. Look how little we are. Look at the doors, nigga. How did you even create this? This is some beautiful architecture, nigga. This is some advanced architecture. This is some advanced architecture, nigga. They don't talk about this in church. The pastors aren't talking about this in church. The preachers aren't talking about this in church, nigga. Why are we so little compared to these motherfucking doors? Huh? We know the truth now. Shout out to We Know the Truth. We know the truth now, nigga. Nigga, you can't make these again. You can't make these again because you ain't make them in the first place. But hold on. But you told us we was in the future. You told us we was in the future. You can't make this. You're in a wall. We're in prison. You're in it. Everything is a square. You're in squares. We're in squares, nigga. Did you get that? The root to everything is carbon. Don't they look like they belong in them buildings? Hold on. Don't they look like they belong in the motherfucking buildings? Wait a minute. Hold on, look. If I can find it. I'm looking for it. Hold on, that ain't it. I'm about to show y'all something. Hold on. Now, when they... that ain't it. I'm about to show y'all something. Hold on. Now, when they invaded, right, and we lost, they took over. But, they didn't even know how to operate our shit. Shoot. Now, you froze our giants. Oh, no giants. Ain't no giants. Ain't no such thing as giants. You shitting me? Shit me. Oh, ain't no such thing as giants. Hold on. You gotta look. You gotta have the eye to see them. They're around. You have to really look. You gotta look. They frozen it. You gotta peep them. You gotta peep them. You gotta see it. Now, how could you do this? Technology. Hold on. No. Nigga, we was running this shit first, nigga. They always tell us get rid of the coins. Get rid of the coins. Now, what else this thing is giants? We weren't walking around with no giants. Well, ask yourself this. It's a such thing as midgets. We got midgets right now, right? Aren't we walking around with midgets? I love midgets. And I apologize if I'm not trying to offend you guys. You guys are me. I am you. You are a reflection of me. I'm trying to make a point. I'm making this point. We walk around with midgets all day long, don't we? And in the midget reality, we are giants to the midgets. So if we can walk around with midgets, what the fuck make you think that the giants we won't walk around with the giants? Huh? Think. We walk around with midgets. Right? Like right now. And to the midgets, we giants, nigga. So what the fuck made you think that we weren't walking around with bigger giants? You can't explain this. You can't explain this construct. They can't make this again. We made a lot of shit through sound, nigga. Sound. Sound. They got rid of the bells. You forgot that if certain things hear certain sounds, it can start to levitate. Things can take on shape. Things move. Molecules take on shapes and forms when it hears certain tones. You forgot, nigga. You forgot. You forgot about tones, cymatics. You know, you can try it out by yourself. If you know how to get the tones, put some salt, some salt together, some grains together. Put it on the right tone, nigga, and watch it take form, shape, nigga. You see, you're forgetting. This is why music doesn't need your permission. Music doesn't need your permission, nigga. Your permission. Music doesn't need your permission, nigga. It don't need your permission. It goes straight through the oil field. It's sound. That's why. You can't block out sound. You see, the churches that they got now, those wasn't churches. We didn't have churches. We had healing centers and shit like that. No churches, nigga. I can't make this up. You see, if you remembered, we operate off sound. We put a lot of pharmacists out of business. We put a lot of hospitals out of business. Did you get that? They got rid of the bells. They know. When you're operating on a higher frequency, everything else operates on a higher frequency. See, you forgot that you are the universe. That's why the word universe starts with the letter U. So when you shift, guess what else shifts? When you shift, everything shifts.
Hey.
Breathe, Musa, kick like Super Mario, watching for the shells from the Koopas. Rap attack, no really, I'm past the Captain Chattanooga, rocking black the Mac.
Yeah, so, yeah, I gotta step out and get back into that, my bad. I don't know why it plays the next video like that, even though the video is not playing. But yeah,
I came across a clip of Shorty video a little while ago.
Of her?
Yeah. And I remember because of just because of her, you know what I mean, her style and her way of going about it. And she's aggressive.
Yeah. I fuss with it though. I fuss with it. All right, so
yes, indeed. When you shift, everything else shifts.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
All right, so let's check out another video from a quick 5-minute joint. Hold on, I gotta fucking re-add it to the damn stream because I'm gonna play music after my shit. All right, hold on. All right, so yeah, so just some things for y'all to ingest a little bit and do some thinking on and some research on, you know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
So hold on. Oh, man. All right, here we go.
We are surrounded by a motherfucking wall. Not only are we surrounded by a wall, but you also admitted we got a motherfucking ceiling, aka a firmament. Well, aren't prisoners in walls? Aren't prisoners motherfuckers that's locked up? Ain't they in walls and a ceiling, 6 by 6 to be exact? And you wonder why I say we're not free. There would be no need for a wall. There would be no need for separation because we're all right the fuck here. And if we ain't all right here, we're in the dirt, as you say. Or here, You got a wall around us and the firmament, a ceiling around us. That's what you put prisoners in. So when I say we are prisoners of war, why is that so hard for you to conceptualize? Why is that so hard for you to conceptualize? Did you get that? We're in a container. You don't understand who you are. You don't understand that, motherfucker, we're not even supposed to be breathing in oxygen. Nigga. We need hydrogen. Okay? We're rusting. You bite into an apple. Hold on. Hold on, nigga. Hold on, nigga. If I bite this apple, okay, and I sit this apple down, I just take one bite out this motherfucking apple, and I sit this motherfucker down. I'm telling you, listen, we're blue and green. We're blue, green, violet. Now, take notes, nigga. This is a green apple. If I take this apple and I bite this motherfucking apple and I let it sit, I guarantee you this apple on the inside will start turning brown. I just put down, nigga. When I tell you that we are green, blue, purple, red, but see, we're taking in oxygen. We're breathing in oxygen. Okay? That's why we're rusting and you get old. You age, Nick. You're green. I bite this apple. You're green. I bite this apple. I sit it down. It's going to turn brown. Did you get that? So what color are you really? Huh? Being as though we in this container on the inside, that means that we're not breathing in the same thing that the motherfuckers on the outside of this wall is breathing in. Did you get that? So you motherfucking right, they don't want this ice wall to come down, nigga. Do you get the magnitude if these walls come down, nigga? Hold you. We start getting some of this that they breathing in on the outside of this ice wall. And we're going to transform, motherfucker. Did you get that? When we lost the war, they put the wall up. Not only did they do that, they tried to bury Atlantis, or as you call it, Tartaria. So we lost the war, and now we're held captive. Prisoners of motherfucking war. So then that means that we got family on the outside of this wall. You know how, like, when you got somebody locked up, right? Your family member is locked up in prison, but you out here. So same shit, nigga. They got family outside, nigga. Outside these motherfucking walls, nigga. Same shit for us. We in this, but motherfucker, we got folks out there. Now, they tried to bury Tartaria. We are responsible. Yes, nigga. Let me explain something to you.
Yo, Shorty is definitely all over the place, but the message is real though. But she definitely, yeah. But when you come to learn some new things and got some shit to spread to the people, sometimes it can seem erratic. You know what I mean? Yeah, especially when you're learning some new things and you just like, oh shit, what the fuck? I gotta let my people know. Yeah, that's you know what I mean? It can seem a little wired.
Oh yeah, cause she on it.
Yeah.
She's really on it.
She's
This is some shit to think about. You know what I mean? Making good points.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right. So let's check out one last video from Shorty. It's only 2 minutes, so let's check out this last one.
Yes, indeed.
All right, here we go.
Okay, I will. As children, we all drew the same symbol in our notebooks.
Yeah, this is about the
without
geek
the
program that
internet,
we talked
without
about earlier.
phones, without teachers ever showing us how. No instructions, no reference. Yet kids across the entire country, across different schools and backgrounds knew the same steps, the same lines, the same motion. We didn't study it. We didn't practice it. We remembered it. And that's the part no one wants to sit with, because symbols don't spread like that unless something deeper is moving underneath.
Remember
This
that
wasn't
S
a logo.
from school, though?
It wasn't a trend.
Hell
And
yeah.
it definitely wasn't
Hell yeah.
coincidence. It was a signal.
That's crazy.
Two mirrored shapes connected by a current. An S-like bridge between above and below, upper and lower, conscious and subconscious, individual and collective. A shape that only appears when the mind isn't trying to be clever. Children are the only minds open enough to receive patterns without demanding explanation. So this wasn't programming. It was a test, a quiet experiment. Ask it. If nothing is taught, if no authority intervenes, will the field still synchronize? And it did perfectly, which means human consciousness is already networked before identity is imposed, before names, before grades, before belief systems, before we're told what's real and what isn't. Spiritually, that symbol was never about control. It was about confirmation. Confirmation that we share a subconscious language. Confirmation that meaning exists before words are assigned. Confirmation that thought itself travels through an unseen grid we're born connected to, not something we log into later. And that's why it stopped appearing as we aged. Not because the symbol lost power, but because conditioning interrupts reception. Adulthood teaches separation, comparison, and ownership. Childhood remembers unity, flow, and shared motion. The symbol didn't disappear, our access to it did. And that symbol drawing, forgotten and dismissed, remains quiet proof that before we were told who we are, before we were taught how to think, we already knew how to move together. Peace.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shit.
That's
crazy. Thank
yeah,
you.
yo. Hey.
And to that last video, man, my lady she mentioned earlier after a video that I came across, and she had mentioned it's crazy that, you know, which the conversation comes up a lot. A lot of the black households, a lot of black households are the same. You know what I mean? It's like the same big mama kind of jokes, you know what I mean, for the folks that came up with the family kind of thing, the same. You know, how people put their abbreviations out, long ass abbreviations, you know, better get your ass in the house while with your, you know what I mean, everybody being able to guess what that shit is. Like, just same as that experiment, that S experiment. Like, everybody is connected. It's a collective, you know what I mean, kind of thing.
Indeed.
That shit wild.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Hey, but the more and more I'm coming across these types of videos and these types of people, it's crazy though, because of how it lines up with what I'm feeling. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, with the me trying to change my reality completely. It lines up with that. It lines up like everything that I'm watching, everything that I'm seeing, everything that I'm finding. This, you know, like I said last time, y'all, all of these ideas for the shows, I'm literally coming up with. Like sometimes I see most of the ideas literally right after the previous show. Like that same night. Soon as I get off of here, I'm gonna scroll through Facebook and find some shit that I'm gonna talk about next week. You know what I mean? Like that type of situation. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And everything that I'm finding in the meantime, in between time, it's like, yo, shit is just presenting itself to me. You know what I mean? For me to put it out there almost effortlessly. You know what I mean? So You know, the shit. I don't know, but the shit is just aligning. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's to the point where it's like, that's the battle that I'm having within myself. It's like, yo, are you gonna trust in alignment, or are you just gonna be like, cause I'm still like, yo, when I be like, even though I'm a super creator, I'm still get to the point where it's like, yo, all right, so do you really want to just go completely in 100% on the creating, or do you want to go ahead and get like $800 more real quick? Man, this work these 3-4 more extra 800 real quick, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So you be more better. And after that, you be like, no, let's just get another 500-600 real quick. You can take all 2 days and then work these 3 and then still get 600. Like, it's still some money shit.
Talking yourself back in it.
But it's like, nigga, yo, are you gonna trust the whole process completely, or still just stay in the fucking loop and like, yo, what's due now? What I need to pay, you know, how much I need to have. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, yo,
Trust in that process.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit is real though. Hey.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Shit is real, man.
And paying attention to the signs that come from your walks of life, your your daily life and shit.
Yeah.
Like I damn sure came across a situation like that yesterday.
Yeah.
When I went to the store. I mean, just some shit I paid attention to. But I went to the store and I grabbed something off the shelf and something else in front of it fell.
Yeah.
You know, open it up and shit like that. It opened up because it fell. And I picked it up to put it. I was looking for somewhere to put it, and I was gonna just put it over to the side. And it was an older black lady who mentioned, just give it to the ladies in the bakery. They'll take care of it. So, me moving how I move, I went to walk over there, and she said, "Hey, slow down," because I move fast. I be trying, just get out the way. You know what I mean? And she said, slow down. And and I smiled and and kept walking. And then I said, hold up, that's bigger than that moment.
Yeah.
So I turned around and was like, oh shit, yo, I really appreciate that.
Right.
Like, cause that's like that hearing that slow down was not just for me walking fast to get out the way on some shit what I got. Because a lot of things that I do is, I may not take a second chance to think about it, or I just move too quickly for whatever reasons. So that shit was a bigger moment. And then I went on about the grocery store, and then I left. Didn't see when she left, but I ended up getting to a particular light, and I'm the first one in line. And I look to my left, and it's the older lady, the first one in line beside me. I'm like, but the crazy thing is, I realized it within the store when I said, it's bigger than that. And then, but I didn't realize it until after I seen her at the light, after I had went to another store where I'm like, damn, you know what? That's my lesson for the day. Might not just, my trip in within the store and when it popped in my head and all that, but like that is a major lesson for me to, some write down in your journal type of shit. Like, goddamn, I paid attention to that. You know what I mean? I paid attention to that message that was given to me, because if not, I'd have just kept going on about my regular type of day and just kept myself in that rush when I didn't have to. You know what I mean? It was a Saturday. The store wasn't super goddamn packed. You know what I mean? Because people getting prepared for the snow, and I just needed a few goddamn things. So I said there was absolutely no reason to rush at all. Lady was working. She had a couple joints, a couple ads that she had to work. So yeah, there was no fucking point. So yeah, that slow down shit, that shit was big. So paying attention to the messages that come from the people or the feelings after you ask for something or something like that. Pay attention to the feelings, all that, man. It's your answer gonna come. Your answer gonna come for sure.
Yeah,
that's
man.
Real shit.
Yeah, real shit.
So slow down. Pay attention.
Hey, yo, I was playing GTA earlier. I don't even know the nigga name, but the song on GTA, Slow Down. I know you can't catch me. Move too fast on the slow down.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Slow down.
Yeah.
I literally was listening
Yeah,
to
who the
that
fuck
shit
say that?
earlier. It's some I want to say it's I know the nigga name. He was a young nigga at that time from Cal.
Okay.
Yeah, but you know this
Yeah.
like 10
West
years,
Coast
10,
nigga.
15 years ago now. Shit,
Yeah,
GCA came
right.
out. You know?
Damn, yeah, I forget about that.
Right. You know what I mean? But yeah, he was. I can't think of his name though. But yeah, slow down.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah. Real shit.
Hell yeah.
Real shit,
So
man.
yes, indeed, man. Think about it for a second.
Yeah.
Shit.
That's real though. You know what I'm saying? A lot of the time, and that's especially me. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I don't know what it is. That's why I always say, like, you know what I mean? I come off as this super laid back dude, but really, I'm really kind of anxious. I'm really wired. You know what I'm saying? I really move way quicker than I need to, especially on a lot of situations that I don't need to move so fast with. A lot of thoughts that I don't need to think of and act on so quick either. Like I got more time. Like, yo, just take the time and think about it. You know what I mean? But really, I'm just no, fuck that. You know what I'm saying? What I'm gonna do? I mean, let's get it done. And then I really didn't have to make the decision that quick. But you know, that's the part of that program and shit. We wired. You know what I mean? We anxious. We ADHD. We ADD. You know what I mean? A lot of due to the program and the quick. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's real.
Real, super fucking real.
Yeah.
I'm the same damn way. So that is super real.
Yeah. We can just take it easy and think about it first, though.
Oh yeah, it's super all right to do that shit.
Yeah.
And that's why I was so tickled that I caught that when she told me slow down.
Oh, yeah. Right, you had no choice but like that. All right.
Right. And it is crazy because I walked through a couple aisles looking for what I was looking for, and I walked in one aisle. One guy asked me if I could get something that was up high, and I was like, no, well, hell, hell yeah, I appreciate it. Then I walked in another aisle, and it was another older lady who asked if I could get I think a water down or something like that. I said, yes, I can. You know what I mean? I was after that moment, I was just bubbly. I was already in a good mood anyway, but after that, it was just a different kind of bubbly bubbly type of mood that I was in after that. Like everybody in the store could have asked me to help them to do something, and I'd have did it. Because I was just in that, you know what I mean, in that state of mind, like, hell yeah, man, I'll pick up on that. You have to mess that up. Mommy said she said, sorry, we got that from her.
It definitely came from somewhere because I be on it. As for somebody who smokes so much weed, you would think that I don't smoke at all.
Right, just calm,
Gotta get it done. Let's go. Get out.
Goddamn out.
Just take it easy, bro. You know what I mean? Enjoy the scenery a little bit. Enjoy life a little bit. You know, why are you so quick? You know what I'm saying? I get that for sure.
Rushing through it.
Yeah.
We can I'm sure we can capture so much when we do, you know what I mean, slow down. It's so much to capture.
Oh yeah. Because it's been days when I was slow from the beginning. You know what I mean? From the time I left out the house, I just made it a point to just whatever. You know what I mean? And then I move slow through the day. I'm just looking at everybody. I'm taking it all in. You know what I mean? And it's just bliss.
I think that's when you prepare for it.
Yeah,
that's why I think that meditation or taking that, if not meditation, just when we get out of bed, like they say, sit there for a good 5 to 10 minutes. Don't think of nothing. Just put your feet. Recognize that your feet is touching the ground and wiggle your toes and do all that. Just get yourself together before you just roll up, get out, roll out the bed, go brush your teeth, wash your face, go and start your day. Yeah. So, man, I'm good on that a lot.
That's that job shit. They got us on the move. You know what I mean?
Big time. Busy. Workhorses.
Yeah, let's get going. Ain't no time to waste, nigga. You know what I mean? No. It is time to waste. Relax yourself a little bit. Just take it in, breathe for a minute, nigga. You know what I mean?
That's indeed. Take your time back. Take your time back.
Yeah, that's that time shit, man.
Yeah, I'm learning that though. I'm learning to slow down a bit more, man, and trying
Me
to
too.
control more of the start of my day because I know that's
Yeah.
the important part.
Yeah, that's the important. Yeah, that's the beginning. That's the jump off.
Yeah.
That's the shit that I be talking about. Getting up early. Because getting up early ain't rushing. Getting up early is giving you time. I mean, giving yourself time to not rush.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? Yeah. So you up early, then you don't even mind sitting there, nigga. You a whole hour early. Shit. As a matter of fact, I'm definitely gonna sit here. You know what I mean? 'Cause I'm early. What the fuck am I rushing for? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm about to take this thing. You know what I'm saying? I can turn on something real quick. I'm super early for work. Man. I got time to do whatever.
Oh
You know what I
yeah.
mean? So yeah, that's the thing about being up early and on time or early, whatever. You know what I mean? But yeah, as opposed to waking up 5 minutes before now, you're on the move and you never stop and you never can think about nothing because you're just on the move the whole day.
Right. Can't catch up.
Yeah.
Can't catch up.
Yeah. For sure.
That's all good.
All right, for sure. But yeah, so yeah, we had 4 hours and 14 minutes. So y'all know what that means. It is 8:30. I'm pretty sure ain't nobody going to work tomorrow except maybe 1 or 2 people. I'm definitely not. Won't catch me out, motherfucker. So yeah.
We had a training tomorrow to go to at the community college from they're like 8:30 to 3:30 or some shit. But of course they canceled that shit. So I'm like, I ain't mad, and not too much gonna be open. So the clients that I deal with really shouldn't need too much. But I'm available. So of course we'll be at work because I work from home. But that's still a beautiful thing. A
you in the
beautiful thing
crib.
too. Yeah, and they shouldn't need shit because they're not gonna be open tomorrow. Not too much of the important shit.
Yeah.
They're
Lay
gonna be
ass
open
down.
tomorrow.
Relax.
Right.
Be all stuck, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right.
Hit me tomorrow. I'll still be here.
Right. That's fun.
Real shit. But on that note, man, we appreciate y'all tapping in every week.
We
of
do.
course.
You
know what I'm saying?
13, episode 13.
Episode 13, getting these thoughts off of our chest. You know what I mean?
Just therapy for us, for real.
Yeah. And all of this knowledge and information that's out available to the world. I'm more than glad to share what I find with people who may not have found the shit that I found. You know what I mean? And I'm definitely glad to find shit that people found that I haven't found. That's how I found video. You know what I mean? So yeah, all of that shit comes into play. Yeah, everything matters. And we all part of this building the future and headed towards what the shit that we talk about and getting over this this wicked ass system. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Eventually we gonna get to the point where it's a new world now, but we're gonna get to the point where it's really a new world and a world that we don't even recognize. Well, we gotta do shit on our own, but that's a good thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, beautiful thing.
Yeah, that's a good thing. So
it's just gonna feel different, of course, because we've been wired. We've been wired a different way.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be way different, way different. You know what I mean? But yeah, remember that's a good thing. Yeah, that's a good thing. So just remember who you are. Remember that you've overcame all of this bullshit. If you can overcome all of that shit, nigga, we can overcome starting our own shit for sure.
Oh yeah. And being in control, not answering to anybody else but yourself because you the boss, living off the land, and still living in a way that is connected to, kind of how we living now. Because you don't have to give up too much. It's just disconnecting from the way that we receive the necessities. You know what I mean? That we need for ourselves. Shit, a lot of things you can't get. You don't want to live off the land. Okay, you still want to have a mortgage or pay rent, whatever the case may be. Okay, cool, but just work for yourself, make your own money. You know what I mean? Just balance it out. You know what I mean? You don't have to go live in a hut. Right.
Don't
Yes,
let the state own your kids. Shit like that. Yeah, I mean,
yeah, start there, man. It's not about living in huts and in the woods and all that type of stuff.
Yeah, just get to the point where they can't come lock you up because you say you don't want your baby in elementary school.
In school, right?
That type of shit. Yeah, start from there.
Yes, indeed, man.
Take control of our lives. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So yeah. All right. So with that being said, peace to the gods, peace to the earths, peace Peace to the seeds.
Yes, indeed.
Maybe keep moving forward in this thing we call life and gaining more knowledge and intelligence to build upon this new world that we're trying to create. You know what I mean?
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, so we appreciate y'all. See y'all. Ashley, so Wednesday?
Yeah. We're gonna we haven't picked the time yet, but I typically get off, anything after 5 I'm good with. But we can run it back a good hour, just conversation. And
So
what we're
good
talking
7
about,
to
my
8,
bad.
something like
Yeah,
that.
around 7 to 8 p.m. Wednesday nights, we're gonna try out a little recap of our conversation from tonight. Not gonna be as long again, just probably a good hour. We're just gonna recap, talk, communicate with the listeners and just go from there, just to keep our face out here, especially with the podcast. So yes, sir.
Yeah,
Yes,
show
sir.
our face a little more, you know what I mean?
Yes, indeed.
Oh yeah, peace to God.
Peace. Love you, bro. Love you too, man.
Love you too, yo.
Yes, indeed.
One love.